Good morning.
Recording in progress.
Oh, I was gonna show you that, they say 5% all variants in the food side. Yeah, the 95% hoping it's not gonna be much longer. I'll go get you the good stuff. You're interested. Want some? Oh, okay. That's what I like to hear.
10 minutes before I'm leaving, signing out. Oh, why don't we just take a reward? Awesome.
Ask everybody to announce yourselves, please.
Jerome Gilby.
Oh, no.
Curtis Mayor.
Think she means.
No, I'm sorry. I apologize. The lawyers, I'm gonna ask the lawyers to please state your names for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Good morning, how are you?
Good, and you?
Great. And Miss F, you're here. You came back. Yay. Thank you.
Nessa F on behalf of the state.
And for the defense,
Morning, Your Honor. John Wilson on behalf of the Public Defender's Office for the warrant calendar.
and we have Miss Corey, correct?
Yes, Your Honor. She'll be here for the regular calendar.
Great. Okay, you guys are courageous.
Oh,
And
thank you.
who's helping us today on the calendar? Eric?
Sorry, I can't talk right now.
That's okay. Well, I'm sorry, I'm interrupting. CC for the record? I'm sorry, what is your name?
Karen, for pretrial.
GA.
RRICK.
Okay, thank you. And who else is here? Gabby, and who else?
Your Honor,
Nice to
good
meet you.
good morning. This is your Spanish interpreter.
Hi, good morning. Thank you, Miss Mora. Okay, we need to swear all the witnesses in, please.
All right, everyone, all rise and raise your right hand.
Todos pónganse de pie y levanten la mano derecha.
If you could tell me if they've stood up at the jail, Judge, because I can't see.
Yes, okay, everybody's standing up. Thank
Do
you.
you
I'm
swear
sorry.
or affirm the testimony that you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Juran y atestan que la declaración que va a dar será la verdad y toda la verdad. Si juran, digan lo juro.
Okay, good morning. I'm Judge Cardone. I'll be covering the calendar. First, we're gonna do the out-of-state warrants. Do you have a case? Are you here on a case or?
Judge, if I could swear in the interpreter, please. Great. Interpreter, do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability? If so, say
I do. I do.
Good morning, Judge. Yes, on page 4 we are, but we can wait for the normal course.
What case are you here on?
I'm here on Andres Roberto Fialo Estupinan.
It's not on the extradition. It's not right.
Yeah, so we can wait, Judge.
Okay. Have a seat. Everybody, I have a very large calendar. We're in a different courtroom. And I am going to ask all of your cooperation. I know that it's difficult to realize where we are and all that, but please, thank you. Okay, so we have extradition calendar is here. Michael Bowen,
He's a quash, Your Honor.
okay. Damian Dalivier,
Also a quash.
Julio Mojica,
And also a quash.
and I don't have a pen anymore. Thank you. Then we have Kenneth Coble.
He's already waived. He's reporting on locals. He has a local case pending, and I have the next court date set as July 15th.
It's Metro West #1, Your Honor. Raise your hand, Cobalt.
Okay, raise your hand when I call your names, please, if you're on the Zoom. Coble, oh, there you are, okay. All right, you have something local, so it will be reset after July 16. It will be July 17.
No, the next court date is July 15th, so we can reset for the 16th.
Okay, thank you. Jervis Mays,
He also waived and is reporting on locals. His next court date for the local case is September 18th. So we request a reset to September 19th.
Judge Miranda says that now that my bond is paid, she gave me time to take care of the Tennessee warrant. So she said all I have to do is tell you guys that I'm ready to be expedited so I can take care of that.
okay, I don't know who you're talking to, but corrections is telling me that your next court date will be September 1.
September 18th.
Right. That's why she said it there so that I can, and all she said that now that my bond is paid, I can go ahead and take care of that warrant. All I would have to do is just tell you guys that I'm ready to be expedited so I can take care of that.
Okay, Ms. Romas, what is it that he's spending in locals, please?
I don't have any information on the local case. I can reach out to the division prosecutors for that. I have the case number, but if if we want to pass, I can look it up and see what's happening there. But that wouldn't be the way that it works.
No,
Not
that's
ready
what.
to go until the case is closed.
Okay, when the local is open and your next court date in Miami is September 17, Ms. Romas?
September 18th, I have on the jail card for the local case.
Okay,
Right.
so
That's why she said it then so that I can.
I don't know who she is.
Judge Miranda.
Well, then, when you, maybe you can reach out to the local public defender, see if they can get you into court before the 18th, but I can't do anything except set it now for the 18th. Reach out to the public defender, please.
Okay.
Okay, Emmanuel Williams,
Your Honor, I'm sorry, do you want to set it for the 19th,
For the
day after?
I'm sorry. Set for September 19 on this calendar. This calendar is September 19. Emmanuel Williams,
Your Honor, Mr. Williams, Metro West 3, also waived and is reporting on locals. I have information here that his 2 local cases closed yesterday, if corrections can confirm
That's
that.
correct. In both cases was no action.
okay, so in this case, the time begins to run from yesterday. Reset for report here on,
The 24th of July, and the deputy will advise Georgia to come and pick up.
okay, since your cases are closed locally, your next court date here is July 24th. Thank you. And Bobby Williams? Bobby Williams? Is
Metro West
Williams
number 4.
here?
Number 4, Metro West number 4. Raise your hand.
Williams, please raise your hand. Okay, sir, you have a warrant out of the state of Texas with no bond. And
Your Honor, my calendar says that he decided to sign the waiver, but I'm not sure what occurred on the record previously.
sir, did you sign the waiver of extradition? I can't hear you. Yes or no?
Yes.
Do you speak English, sir?
Yes.
Okay, so you signed the waiver?
Yes. Your Honor, I have the waiver here for him to sign if he's going to sign. We have it here.
Okay, so are you going to waive extradition, Mr. Williams? You don't have to waive it. If you don't waive it, you have the right to have a hearing. The hearing could take as long as 90 days. If you've signed the waiver of extradition, it can be 15 days, 30 days.
Sign the waiver.
Okay, so then reset for,
July 24th, Your Honor.
this case will be reset for July 24th, based on his statement that it will be, that he's gonna sign the extradition.
What will happen on that date?
I can't hear you, sir.
What will happen on that date?
There will be a report and then, basically, hopefully they'll take you before then. They'll come and pick you up. Thank you. Gary Gibbs,
Your Honor, I'm sorry, may the public defender be waived if Mr. Williams waived the extradition, or discharged, I'm sorry.
okay, public defender is discharged since he has waived. Gary Gibbs, And Gibbs is here and it is reset for today. For what reason?
Your Honor, it looks like he waived yesterday, but it looks like perhaps the waiver he signed had the incorrect information about the demanding state. So he needs to re-sign the waiver so that it has the correct demanding state on it.
Okay, the state is Wisconsin. Mr. Gibbs, you need to please, if you want to waive, you don't have to waive. You have the right to have a hearing and that can take up to 90 days, or you have the right to waive extradition, in which case they have to pick you up within at the most 30 days. So if you want to waive, which apparently you did yesterday, but there's a problem with the state. I don't know why. So if you're still you still want to waive extradition, sir?
Yes.
Okay, then the future date should still be the same, which is what?
We'll report on July 24th. Wisconsin should already have been advised that Mr. Gibbs is ready for pickup. It's just we need the correct paperwork.
Okay, wrong state. All right, thank you. So this case is gonna print out on July 24th. Anything else on the extraditions?
That's
Okay,
Your
thank
Honor,
you.
thank you.
Have a good day. And then now we have
Sorry, Judge, before you go forward for Mr. Gibbs, what's the date? Because he previously waived.
July
July
20
24th.
24th. Okay, we have the in-state, Renee, when you get a chance, we have a bunch of people here. So let's find out who they are and what calendar. In the in-state,
And you said for Gibbs it's 7/24?
yes,
Thank you.
I said it a couple of times.
It's multiple people talking, Judge. I'm sorry.
Oh, I didn't think you heard me. I know, I have the same problem here. Thank you. And okay, in the in-state files, everybody in-state, the Office of the Public Defender is appointed and
Judge,
Jan-
I'm sorry, before you go forward, the first one, Kenneth Coble, can you give me the date for him, please? We missed that date.
okay, we're picking it up now. Probably July 24th.
It's July 16.
I'm sorry, July 16th.
Thank you.
Okay, anything else on the out-of-state extraditions? Corrections, do you need anything else on out-of-state?
No, Judge, thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Yanko Lopez Merino. Lopez Merino, are you before the court? Do you speak English, sir?
¿Habla inglés,
No.
señor?
No.
Okay,
No.
he has a fugitive warrant out of Gadsden County. And it has no bond. Public defender is appointed and it's a violation of probation. The future date on this is,
The 15 days, which is gonna be July 24th.
please tell him that his case, that they have to come and pick him up before July 24th.
Señor, tienen que venir por usted antes del 24 de julio. Le ha asignado un abogado de oficio. No hay fianza por infringir con él la libertad condicional.
From Gadsden County, they'll pick him up before July 24th.
Del condado de Gadsden. Lo van a recoger antes del 24 de julio.
Jerome Gilby.
Yeah, right here, ma'am.
Okay, Mr. Gilby, you have a warrant out of Pinellas County, and it seems to be driving with a suspended license. It does not have a bond. However, if you can get the public defender there or a family member to get it before the court and have a bond set, you should be able to bond out. I cannot set it because it's what is that?
It's only like $180 fine from 2006.
I have a no bond for Mr. Gilby.
I know, that's why I told them to contact the PD over there and maybe they can get him a bond. All I'm saying is that it's unless there's something else, the DWLS generally has a bond.
Yeah, there's nothing.
There's indirect criminal contempt though, no?
That's
don't-
for non-payment.
Okay, listen, I can only go by 99% of the time, those
Yeah.
cases. I don't know what this is all about.
Can I sign my waiver to get extradited over there?
Well, there's no waiver really in state, but you will be moved over there, so.
If they
All right.
come.
Okay, you'll be moved and the report date is July. What is the report date on this? Hello?
The 24th, Judge.
Where?
Thank you.
Oh, okay, here, July 24th.
So if they don't come get me before then I'm released?
All the building manager. I want air in this room. There's no air. It's not just the air conditioning. For an hour.
Your Honor, so if they don't come get me before the 14th, then I'm released on the
The
24th?
24th. Yes, you will be released if you are released because they didn't pick you up.
Contact them with a court date.
No, if you're released here in Miami-Dade, it is very important that you handle the case in Pinellas. Pinellas is, St.
Tampa.
Petersburg.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Largo area.
I
Thank
know
you.
where it is. It's a very
Thank
nice area. Don't
Yeah.
drive. Don't
No.
drive without a license license.
I won't. Thank you.
Dagmar Perez.
Do I have to sign anything since it's in state?
24th.
Number one, Your Honor.
24th.
Metro West number one. I think you need interpreter.
Señor, habla inglés.
Tell him he has a warrant out of Broward County. He does have a bond of $2,500. He can bond out.
Señor, usted en Broward podría pagar la fianza, son $2,500 si quiere salir.
The reset date of July 24th at 9 a.m. They have to pick you up or you bond out.
Tiene una fecha de tribunal el 24 de julio a las 9 de la mañana. Pueden recogerlo, usted puede salir bajo fianza.
Luis Alvarez Iglesias.
Judge, the last defendant, Mr. Gilby, the date was 7/24.
Yes,
I didn't,
7/24. And the same for Dagmar Perez,
yes. thank you.
7/24. Luis Alvarez Iglesias.
He needs to be promoted. He's there.
Okay, Ms. Seth, can you?
Yes.
Do you speak English, sir?
Señor, habla inglés.
No.
No.
Okay, that's okay. You can put your hand down. Tell him that he has a warrant out of Sarasota. He does have a bond. It's a $2,000 bond. He can bond out.
Señor, usted tiene entonces en Sarasota puede pagar una fianza de $2,000 si es que quiere salir bajo fianza.
If you bond out, take care of the case. If you do not bond out, your future date here is July 24th.
Si usted quiere salir y pagar la fianza, igual, si no, la fecha de reagendamiento es el 24 de julio.
¿La fecha de qué? No entiendo.
The date for what?
You have a bond of $2,000. If you
Usted-
bond out, you must take care of the case. If you do
Usted-
not bond out, your future date in this court is July 24th.
Usted tiene una fianza de $2,000. Si usted paga la fianza, usted tiene que encargarse luego de ese caso. Si usted no paga la fianza, la fecha próxima en que tiene que presentarse ante el juez es el 24 de julio.
No, the next reset date in this court is July 24th. Not that he has to show up. He's going to be in jail. He's going to be brought to court.
Correct. La fecha en que se vuelve usted a presentar aquí sería el 24 de julio.
Y mientras tanto tengo que salir preso aquí.
And in the meantime, I have to be detained here.
Okay, I'm going to tell you for the third time. There is a bond. You can bond out for $2,000. Your family can post a bond. You can post a bond.
Le voy a decir por tercera vez, hay una fianza de $2,000. Si usted paga a su familia, puede salir bajo fianza.
Pues yo tengo un juez de immigration. Ok, ya eso que.
Oh, but I
24.
have an immigration hold. Okay, well.
Luis Alvarez Iglesias.
Madam Interpreter, I'm sorry, can you tell Mr. Alvarez he does have an immigration hold?
Usted sí tiene un immigration hold, sí tiene.
Por eso. Yo lo que tengo es un ticket en Sarasota. Yo no fui a la corte porque
Okay,
estaba
don't
preso
talk
aquí.
about the case.
No hable del caso, señor.
Ah.
It was just a ticket in Sarasota.
Okay, there is an corrections. Does he have an immigration hold? Correction.
One second, Judge, I'm looking on the job card.
Take your time.
Yes, he has a hold for immigration.
Okay, you have a hold for immigration and you also have the Sarasota and you do have a bond in Sarasota. Talk to the public defender before you post the bond.
Sí, sí tiene entonces la retención por inmigración y tiene también entonces la fianza en Sarasota. Así que hable con el abogado de oficio.
No sé ni quién es mi abogado.
I don't even know who my attorney is.
Mr. Wilson.
El señor Wilson.
Yes, Your Honor.
How does he find out who the public defender is?
You can call our office or somebody will reach out to him.
Okay, and how does he call the office from the where he is? He's at Metro West.
Yeah, corrections officer over there can show him. He's at pretrial, so I know we have clients that call from pretrial, and we set up appointments with him.
Okay, corrections, if you can assist him, Mr. Sir, they're gonna help you get in touch with a public defender, okay?
Señor, le van a ayudar a ponerse en contacto con el abogado de oficio.
Ok, gracias.
Okay, thank you.
Anthony Green. Anthony Green. These are coming
Your Honor,
in
he'll
with-
need the interpreter.
Yes. Mr. Green, where's Mr. Green? There you are. Sir, you have an out-of-county warrant out of Lee County, which is on the west coast. You do have a bond of $5,000 and then 15,000. So it's a total bond of, corrections, is it a total bond of 20 or you don't have that?
Oh, I have the total bond is $15,000 cash.
Okay, you have a total bond of 15,000. If you do not bond out, it will be reset for July 24th at 9 a.m.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, he does need the interpreter.
Well-
I said earlier, I apologize. I mean,
Is it the Spanish interpreter?
yes, please.
Okay, usted tiene una fianza del condado de Lee County, del condado de Lee, de $5,000. También hay otra fianza por $15,000, pero la fianza total, en su totalidad, son $15,000 en efectivo. Si
And
usted puede o pagar la fianza y salir y encargarse del caso, o si no, si se queda aquí, volver ante esta misma jueza el 24 de julio.
Okay.
¿Yo puedo ver la
Shua Nadine.
¿Cómo?
Shua,
¿Me puede repetir, por favor?
Can you repeat, please?
Miss Interpreter, please repeat it.
El condado de Lee tiene una fianza de $5,000. Tenía dos casos. Una fianza de $5,000, la otra de...
The total bond is 15,000. There are 3 different cases totaling 15.
Hay 3 casos. En total, la fianza son $15,000. Usted puede pagar la fianza, salir y encargarse del caso una vez salga. O de lo contrario, si se queda ahí, tiene que volver a ver a la jueza el 24 de julio a las 9 de la mañana.
And do you have that as a cash surety bond, Judge?
Well, here's the thing that what it says here, it says bond 5, no registration 5, driving with a suspended license 5,000, total bond 15,000 cash surety. I would read that as either cash or surety.
I think
Because
it should be cash surety usually means, Judge, that they have to post the full amounts. I don't know if the public defender wants to verify with Lee County.
Corrections, you can accept a surety bond because it says here cash surety. I am reading it as either cash or surety, so you can accept the surety bond.
It's overstates objection, Judge. I'm reading it.
Noted, tell them to make it more clear. Cash or
Well, for
surety.
correction purposes, if it's cash, then I need to put 15,000 cash. That's what I'm asking.
No, put it as surety. He can post a surety and if, let's say that it says surety on your card. But the person comes in with $15,000. You will accept the 15, is that correct?
They can always post the full amount.
Right, but it's important whether it's cash or, okay, corrections, you can accept a surety bond on this. Madam Interpreter, tell him he can post a bond either with a bondsman or $15,000 in cash.
Señor, usted puede presentar su fianza ya sea con un fiancista o con $15,000 en efectivo.
Okay, Abdullah Nadim.
Bond out.
No, I'm glad that they're putting bonds here on these things. Okay. Ivan Alvarez Caballero.
Espanol. Espanol. And Your Honor, he'll need the interpreter.
Interpreter present.
Do we have the defendant Alvarez Caballero, sir? You have a no bond case out of Broward County, and it says no bond. Your report date on this case is July 24th, and they should pick you up before July 24th from Broward.
Señor,
I'm sorry, I am so sorry. Go ahead.
usted tiene un caso en Broward sin fianza. El día 24 de julio sería la audiencia que usted tiene nuevamente de si Broward no lo recoge antes.
Okay, anything else on this calendar? I think the next one is Oscar Olivares.
Espanol, English? English.
Is this Mr. Olivares?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Sir, you have a warrant out of Monroe County for possession of meth and no bond. So they have to pick you up by July 24th. July 24th, and it does not have a bond set. Is there anything else on the warrants?
No, Judge, but before we begin the regular calendar, corrections, I think I put all of the private attorney cases in the chat. If you can try and pull them. And as for the private attorneys, as soon as the case is called, we'll promote you to a panelist. Good corrections?
We have all the out of turns that you asked for. So
Okay.
who's going first? You're doing number 61?
Before we do the
private attorneys, can we do the hospital, please?
Sure. I just wanted to make sure you had it, corrections. It doesn't matter what order. And the hospital is Mr. Carius, correct?
Correct.
Wait, where's the file?
61,
The out of order pile that I was asked.
Okay.
and Mr. Carey is on page 19.
Okay.
And if there's a private attorney here and you don't see your case in the chat, please let me know.
Okay. What I have as the first defendant, because they asked me to call things out of turn, is Sebastian Zavala.
Okay, guys, let me tell you something. I have an entire pile of out of turns. I am going to do my best. This is a 22-page calendar. So if you can tell, Ms. Eth, you want to be sort of help with that?
I mean, as soon as corrections gets them, we can take them at a turn. I'll promote the attorneys.
Now, who is this defendant in the?
Gentleman on Zoom is Danny Carius. It's on page 19.
Douglas
Wait,
Carey?
Is
Douglas,
that out of turn?
I'm sorry, yes.
Yes.
Great.
Okay, for the record, before we start, the Office of the Public Defender is appointed on all cases unless somebody is representing him. And what is the first name of this defendant? I will read.
Douglas Carius.
I will read the arrest forms and fine probable cause unless otherwise stated. And if you do not want any of the charges read because of the nature of the charges, let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to start reading them. And what page is this defendant on?
Page 19. Mr. Carriers, do you speak English?
Yes.
Please do not discuss the facts of the case while we're in court today, okay?
Office of the Public Defender is appointed and Douglas Carius, you're charged with domestic violence, false imprisonment, and harassing a witness.
And he was out on house arrest F-25-8143.
Okay? Okay.
Our judge, these appear to be added charges from May the 15th.
Okay.
And he was arrested July the 4th.
If your honor looks at his criminal history, it looks like almost-
I'm gonna do he's on probation or he's out on bond. So what is the standard bond on domestic battery by strangulation? What is the bond on that?
5,000.
When does he, corrections, when does he go into custody?
Whenever he's cleared from the hospital, judge, and he'll come to custody here.
No, when was he taken into custody?
21st of April. This is the day he was booked.
Because of August, but July 4th.
Yeah, it say April the 21st on this.
Okay, I'm asking corrections. What is your date of intake?
The 21st of April.
He entered house arrest on 6/22/25. And 1 second.
Okay, on the first case, state, what is the bond on domestic?
Standard bond is $5,000.
5,000. Okay, count one on this case, it's $5,000. Count two, false imprisonment. What is the standard bond?
5,000.
5,000.
Well, it depends. Right? It depends whether or not there's violence. So third-degree felonies without violence is 2,500. With violence is 5,000.
I am finding that this case involves violence. It is 5,000. And count number 3, which is harassing the witness. What is the bond on that?
It would be with violence 1,000, without 500.
I'm gonna do 500 on this, and he has a hold on 258143. Mr. Karras, listen to me and listen closely. If you don't understand something, please tell me. You cannot have any contact with the victim in this case. Ms. Seth, I have the
Her
initials.
initials are WP. She elected Marcy's Law, so if your honor wouldn't read the name of the record.
The initials of the victim are WP. You cannot call her, you cannot contact her, you cannot text her. Guys, stop talking, please. You cannot have any kind of communication in the regular form, email, electronic. You cannot have direct communication or through anybody else. Do you understand the extent of the do not contact the victim? Do you understand that?
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any questions on the extent of the no contact order?
No.
You cannot have any weapons, use any drugs. You cannot have any other violations of the law. And at this time, he's also on felony hold on the case that I said. corrections, anything else on this defendant?
Count one, Judge.
Count one is 5,000. Bond.
Thank you. And it doesn't show like when they brought him back actually in the custody. It just shows on the jail card that they added this new charge on July the 5th.
Okay. Thank you. All right. Thank you. Have a good day. Who is the next person? Is there anybody else? The Zavala?
Corrections, who do you have next?
They asked for the out of turn, so we have them starting with Mr. Andreas. Number 11 on the calendar. I can't pronounce that last name.
So it's Yayo
It's on
Estopinan.
page 4.
Okay.
Yeah, but what is the last name? I don't have,
Yayo Estopinan, page 4.
fine, okay. Are you here on this case?
Yes, Judge.
What
Good
is your
morning.
name?
Brad Harnstein on Mr. Fialo Estupinan's case. I filed written pleadings.
Okay, for the record, you're representing him?
Yes, Judge, on both cases.
Okay, so number one, the Office of the Public Defender is discharged as the defendant before the court?
They're getting him, Judge, one moment.
Okay, and what is your, okay, is he there now at TGK?
Yes.
Uh-huh. Wait, you have the arrest form?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're going to stand mute as to probable cause for all 4.
The one?
We're going to stand mute regarding probable cause for all 4 charges.
Okay, is this Mr., for the record, Mr. What is the last, what is your last
Fialo
name?
Estupinan, Judge?
Yeah, but that's 2 words.
Oh, Fialos Estupinan.
What is your last name, sir?
Yalos.
Piallos. Do you
Correct.
speak English, sir?
Correct. I speak both.
Okay, you do not need an interpreter, is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay, your attorney is here. I don't know if the camera is picking your attorney's here. You want to state your name again? He wasn't
Yeah.
in.
Hi, Roberto. It's Mr. Harnstein, Brad Harnstein for Mr. Fialos Estupinan.
Hello.
Hi.
Okay, in this case, he's charged with vehicular homicide in a reckless manner, reckless serious bodily injury on 326, the case that ends in 325, leaving the scene of an accident with death, leaving the scene of a crash, serious bodily injury. I find probable cause that he ran away from the place. It says here that he exited the driver's seat. What is it state's request on case 326? I'm sorry, let's start with 325, which is the earlier case number. What is the state's request?
Judge, a couple of things. This was an extremely serious accident where I believe the victim's legs were severed. He was pronounced deceased.
I read that, yes.
And then the defendant fled from the crash. According to the A form, the defendant is not a US citizen. I don't know how long he's been in South Florida. At the time of the crash, his license was expired. The allegations in the other case indicate that he was going 75 in a 25 in a residential area, highly populated by bystanders, including kids, people exercising. The officers wrote that his actions demonstrated a willful and wanton disregard for human life and property. So I believe he's a danger to the community and a potential flight risk. The state's request is a total bond on both cases, no less than $100,000 with house arrest, passport surrender, and no drive order.
Okay. You're standing mute on probable cause?
Yes, Judge, we're standing mute regarding probable cause. With regard to Mr. Fialos Estupinan being a danger to the community, he was in the hospital for the last month after the incident. I have records, if Your Honor cares to look at them, that indicate that he is neither a danger to himself nor others, which is why he was released from the hospital, which is
Okay, do me a favor. What is your request in terms of release?
Did the government ask for 100,000 total?
Yes,
We agree.
great. With the passport surrender, also asking for house arrest as well as the no drive order.
I guess we would ask for an ankle monitor, but with regard to the house arrest, we would object to that.
That's how you get an ankle monitor.
But he could be roaming. It could be set to roaming, Judge.
I'm not setting this to roaming.
Okay, then we would ask that there not be any curfew and that he be permitted to leave for work and to see his lawyer.
What
Obviously.
does he do?
It worked, one moment, I can tell you. And sorry, I was just confirming with his sister who's here in court as well as his mother. He is a commercial engineer.
You're his mom and sister? Good morning. You're welcome to come if you want. Your mom and your sister are here. So, we don't have video on Eric. We don't have video for anybody, right?
No.
On case that ends in 325, the state is requesting a total of 100,000. I'm gonna break it up that on case number 325, count 1 will be 25, leaving the scene of an accident, causing death, 25,000. Count number 2, leaving the scene of an accident with serious bodily injury, 25,000. I am going to add house arrest, and it will be level 2. He can go to work or church or medical or his lawyer.
Thank you, Judge.
Lawyers should be at the top of it. And,
It's house arrest plus.
Some would say.
yeah, house arrest plus $25,000 bond on each of those counts. On case number 326, vehicular homicide, driving in a reckless manner, $25,000. And on count number 2, reckless driving, serious bodily injury, $25,000. Are there any witnesses in the case that the state is requesting a do not contact order? I don't see that here.
No stay-away orders, Judge, but also requesting the passport surrender, no drive order.
Okay, I'm asking the lawyer only. What is his nationality?
Chilean, he's Chilean Ecuadorian. Born in Ecuador, lived in Chile.
Okay.
Has been here for years.
Okay, he has to, on case number 326 corrections, that is also plus house arrest, level 2, plus surrender passport to state. Who do you want him to surrender to? His lawyer?
To the clerk's office.
I will say that I believe that his passport is probably in his car, which is likely impounded by the police department. But I will find out. Certainly if we have access.
Okay, Ms. Eth, let me find out. To whom do you want him to surrender the passport when it is located?
The clerk's office.
Absolutely.
Okay, and counsel, you will proceed with that. Any other conditions that you want state?
The no drive order.
Of course.
Judge, so you would like the hold for passport surrender put on the jail card?
Yes.
So I think that would complicate matters because we don't have, the passport is in the possession of the City of Miami Police Department.
So if counsel has a property receipt or any documentation to that effect, I believe that would be sufficient in lieu of the passport.
Okay, this is an interesting situation. This case has existed for a month, but we have gotten no discovery, obviously, because he was in the hospital, so.
Whatever it is, hold until the passport is surrendered. You can bring any of these issues before the division judge. Which case, who has this case?
This is before Judge Milton Hirsch, but I would ask your honor to not make, the return of the passport a condition of his release, but
Denied. He's not from here. This is a horrific case. You know
100%,
that?
but he doesn't have his passport.
Okay, well
And,
then,
and the government, despite him being in custody for
Okay,
30 days,
you have my ruling.
hasn't turned over any of the discovery. So we have not been turned over discovery, but we've been asked.
Please stop. You have my ruling. The passport must be surrendered before he walks out of there.
Okay, it has
Pick
been
up.
surrendered. It's not in his custody.
Or just proof that it is in fact not in his custody.
Okay, then.
Okay, thank you very much.
Take it up with anything else for this case. And sir, you have a do not drive order. It's probably that you will bond out once this passport is surrendered. You cannot drive. You can't wait until Tallahassee suspends the license. I am giving you a do not drive order. You understand that?
I understand.
I do have a question. For his release to occur, the passport would have had to be surrendered to the clerk. I guess that there would be some automatic receipt that the jail would be able to recognize.
The clerk will give you a property receipt, or we'll give
Okay.
a.
So that's my question. So in lieu of the property receipt, because we will not be able to surrender the passport is in the possession of the City of Miami Police Department. What alternative steps can we take to remedy that or to alert the jail?
What is it you said about, something about, some receipt or? What, you said something about the passport, showing that the passport is in the possession of the City of Miami.
So if
Property
you
receipt
can-
there.
Or a property receipt or an inventory.
So the issue there is that it could be months before the government, despite us filing motions to
I
compel.
don't know how long it's gonna be. These are issues that you may want to consider with the division judge. You have my ruling.
But the division judge, so I know, and I'm not asking you for a different ruling. I'm just asking for how do we alert?
I don't know. I don't practice law. I don't know. Just get proof that it's either in the car, in the inventory. The last time I checked, when something gets.
Would it be okay for your honor if I went outside and I called the detective now to confirm that they are in possession of his
Dealing with
passport?
this anymore.
To then readdress it with your honor and let
No.
the state know and your honor know that the passport is not in his
Take it
possession?
up with Judge Hirsch. He's there today. You can go to his division and he's there.
Okay, thank you.
Okay? Thank you. Have a
Thank you,
good
Judge.
day.
You too.
Good luck. Thank you.
Thank you.
And thank you for being here to the family. Good luck. Okay.
So corrections, who do you have next?
Corrections, who else do you
They
have?
asked for Sebastian Zavala.
What page?
Team.
This is Zavala, Sebastian Zavala, page 5.
He's being represented by Mr. Sarmiento. I'm gonna promote him to a panelist.
Who is representing him?
Ray Sarmiento. You're Mr. Zavala?
Are you here on Zavala?
Yeah.
Come on up. Do you speak English?
Yeah.
No. Yes, Mr. Sarmiento, good morning. How are you?
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm here on Mr. Zavala.
Okay, the family is here. What is your name? Who's here? And who are you? You're his mom. Okay, Mr. Sarmiento, please tell, Mr. Zavala, do you speak English? Mr. Ernst, have a good day.
Thank you very much.
Señor Zavala, ¿habla inglés?
Yeah, I do. I speak English and Spanish.
Okay, your mom is here and your family is here. Mr. Sarmiento, do you want me to waive reading?
Yes, Judge, you can waive reading of the probable cause affidavit.
Okay, number one, I do find probable cause. State, is there a bond on this case?
It's a first-degree felony and it qualifies as a dangerous crime. Therefore, the state did file a motion for pretrial detention, requesting that this case print in division tomorrow to schedule that hearing.
Okay, Judge. What division is this matter in?
Altfield?
Okay.
Who is the judge on this?
William Altfield, Your Honor.
Judge Altfield. Okay, so at this time, I find probable cause and, but I need to do something about bond, no bond?
Great. Pending a hearing.
Okay, no bond pending a hearing. Correction, do you need anything else?
No, Judge, no bond, hold for PTD motion, correct?
Okay, on this case, the motion for pretrial detention is granted. And Sir, you have a no contact order with the victim. The victim's initials are CN. No contact means you cannot call her, you cannot discuss anything with her, either directly or through anybody else. You have the right to have, your attorney will inform you whatever is happening in the case. You cannot have any contact. You can't call her, you can't text her, you cannot have any communication, either in the traditional form or electronic. Do you understand the extent of the no contact order?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Sarmiento, anything else?
No, Judge, I will be in front of Judge Wildfield tomorrow. I'll speak to my client in the interim and the family and explain where we're at. Thank you,
Okay,
Judge.
okay. The lawyer will talk with you. Okay. All right, anything else, Ms.
Thank you,
Seth?
Judge. Have a good day.
Yes,
Calendar, do you have another case on calendar too, though?
I'm sorry, what?
I think, Counsel, do you also have Camaro?
Yes.
Okay. so
Yes, I do.
Called.
Okay. Thank you.
Corrections, who do you have next?
Number 15, Gonzalez Escortes, Javier. He's
Okay,
on the page.
I have it. I have it.
There's a private attorney here on that case.
Okay, on Javier Cortez, is there a private attorney?
Yes, it's Jessica Caso Pedraja. I'm promoting her. She's joining now.
You, speak English, Mr. Cortez Gonzalez?
Spanish, please.
Señor Cortés González, ¿habla inglés?
Español.
Ask him what his name is, please.
Señor, ¿cuál es su nombre?
Javier González Cortés.
Javier González Cortés.
Okay, your attorney is here and your attorney is?
Good morning, Your Honor. Jessica Caso Pedraja. I'm here on his behalf. His wife is also on Zoom. I don't know if Nessa can please promote her.
Yes, let me see if she raised her hands. Let me see if I can find her.
It's Yumilda.
Okay, let me see.
Judge, this case happened over a month ago and they have been living together since then. She has signed a non-prosecution form, which we gave to the detective in the case, as well as I forward to Nessa this morning as well. The armed robbery is of his own phone, which he pays as well. I sent that information over to the detective as well, but unfortunately, the detective still filed the charges and said just to send it over to the state when he gets assigned a prosecutor.
Ms. Seth?
Judge, I see no criminal history.
He has none. His wife's not in fear of him. She's here, present. She actually surrendered him yesterday at the city of Miami.
I heard you. Please, okay, I can't do the calendar twice. This calendar is huge.
That
So-
being said, there is probable cause for a dangerous crime that's also a first-degree felony. Therefore, the state filed a motion for pretrial detention, requesting the defendant be held pending the hearing on the motion.
This is a very serious matter, and I don't know what it is that happened afterwards. At this time, I do find probable cause for armed kidnapping or robbery, and it is no bond pending a hearing tomorrow and whatever else. In the meantime, sir, you cannot contact your wife, Ms. Peña. You cannot talk to her. You cannot have any communications with her until a judge changes this order. It may be tomorrow, or it may be in the next couple of days. Do you understand the extent of the no contact order?
Señor, usted no puede comunicarse con la señorita Peña de ninguna manera, ya sea de manera tradicional o de cualquier otra manera electrónicamente o por cualquier otro medio. Usted no tiene fianza y tiene que esperar por los próximos 1 o 2 días a hablar con el juez, y hasta que no se celebre esa audiencia no se va a saber qué tan extensivo es la orden.
Judge, you can't lift, I mean, you could do a non-violent contact order, stay away order in that sense. So when he does bond out, he can go back to her.
When the judge in division changes the order, they can change it to totally void my order. My order today is no bond pending a hearing, period. And I'm granting the pretrial detention order, and the division judge can change it when they have the ability to do a full hearing.
Judge,
Judge, who's the division judge?
I have 2 other counts. It's total 3 counts.
Those other counts are bondable. Standard bond on count 2 is 5,000. On count 3 is $250.
Count 2 is, thank you, corrections. Count 2 is 5,000. Count 3 at this time is 250. All of this is subject to the division judge changing whatever the division judge pursuant to a hearing believes is appropriate in the case. In the meantime, I want no contact and absolutely until the division judge decides. Thank you.
Nessa, do you know who the division judge is?
It's in front of Judge Miranda. It should print
Thank
out
you.
tomorrow.
I'm
Perfect.
sorry, who's the judge? I didn't hear.
Miranda.
Judge Miranda, thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you.
The next case is,
Page 6, Isaac Gonzalez.
Okay, I'll promote the attorney.
okay, I have Isaac Newton Gonzalez. Okay,
Mr. LeVay is representing him.
Good morning, Seth LeVay here on behalf of Isaac Newton Gonzalez.
hi, good morning. How are you?
Doing well, Judge. Good to see you. It's been a long time.
Nice to see you. Okay, and Mr. Gonzalez is here. Do you speak English, Mr. Gonzalez?
He does, Judge.
Okay. Public defender is discharged and you're representing him. He has 2 charges, battery on a police officer and resisting. State, what is your request on this?
The defendant's 22. I don't see any criminal history, but it is violence towards law enforcement. State's request standard. Which, 5,000 on count 1, 2,500.
Okay, we don't need, somebody's talking. and
Señora
I can't
Peña,
hear.
o la persona que esté hablando, por favor,
Only
ya
for
se
an
puede retirar.
attendee. It's okay.
Listen, Your Honor, I would ask for on count 1, the standard bond, on count 2, only because it's duplicitous, it's a battery on a Leo, and it's a resisting an officer with violence, all based on the same conduct.
Okay, but
I
I'm
would ask for
sorry.
a dollar bond on count 2.
I'm asking the state, what is the
So the
request?
state was requesting 5,000 and 2,500, but if Your Honor wants to do 2,500 each count, that's fine. Council is requesting 5,000.
Okay, 2,500 on count 1, 2,500 on count 2. And anything else on the Gonzalez case?
No, Judge.
Isaac, how old are you? 22?
Yes, ma'am.
I usually spend a little bit of time on younger people. You have a very good lawyer. You have no record, and I hope that you use this time to make a decision that the rest of your life, you're not gonna make any more mistakes that land you in jail with a very serious charge.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Mr. Aubrey. Lavi, I'm sorry. All right, have a
Thank
good
you,
day.
Judge.
Thank you for
Always a
coming
pleasure.
in.
Thank you, Ms. F.
Thank
Be
you.
well.
Have a great day.
Next, we have on page 11, Mr. Julian Pearson.
I have Julian Pearson, and who is there an attorney on this case?
Good morning.
Yes, good morning. And out of term because of what?
Your private attorney, his attorney is Justin Beckham. I'll promote him.
Okay, so your attorney's coming in.
Logged on.
Public defender is discharged. Counsel is, you're representing Mr. Beckham. Good morning. How are you?
Morning, Your Honor. I'm here on behalf of Julian Pearson. It's nice to see you.
Nice to see you. And this is Julian Pearson. He has no priors and
That's-
state what is the
Judge,
request?
he's from Georgia. He flew into MIA from Colombia. When he flew in, they found 35 blank credit cards, 4 re-encoded cards containing victims' personal identification. There is probable cause. He's got no local ties. State's request, no less than the standard bond.
Okay, what is the standard bond on count 1 is 25, but what is it on count 2?
75.
Your Honor, I'd like to say that my client lives in Atlanta and he works for Innovative Emergency Management. He has a job. He has a very supportive family. His sister is actually here in my office. His sister was there on a trip as well, and it's taken the family by surprise. He has no prior record whatsoever. I'm going to be representing him for the pendency of the case. You know, his family's been concerned and they're very supportive. So I'd ask if the court would consider reducing the bond in any way that the court could consider.
Well, because he's from out of state, it's $2,500 on count 1 and 5,000 on count 2. So that's a total of 7,500, which would be the standard bond on the 2 counts. So anything else on this case, State
No, Judge.
or the defense?
No objection, Judge. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you. Okay, be well.
Be well. Thank you, Judge.
Corrections,
Thank
who is
you.
your? Thank you. Good luck to you, sir. Tommy Chavez? Is that your next case, corrections?
I have on page 15, Ariel Campos.
Okay, Campos, let's find that.
Promoting his attorney now. English or Spanish?
That's funny.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Interpreter present.
Good morning, Your Honor. Arturo Takechel on behalf of Mr. Campos.
Good morning, how are you?
Good. How are you, Judge?
Great, happy to be here.
Good to see you, Judge.
Call me at about 3 p.m. and I'll tell you.
Well, then you'll be in the PM bond hearing. Yeah.
Okay. Last name of this defendant is?
Campos.
Does
It's,
he have what page is it on?
15.
Number 51.
It's a lengthy A form, arrest
No,
affidavit.
wait, I don't even have the A form. I'm not there.
Okay.
Does he speak English?
Yes.
Hola.
I speak English, but I prefer interpreter.
Okay, so the interpreter's here.
Aquí está la intérprete, señor.
Okay.
Okay, it was the only file that we didn't get to pull out.
No recibimos el expediente.
Okay, thank you. Okay, what can we do without Eric?
Not much.
Okay, let's start again. Counsel and Mr. Takachel, right?
Arturo Takechel on
Right.
behalf of Mr.
Okay, public defender is discharged and
So Judge, here's what's going on. He bought close to $500,000 worth of vehicles in a very short amount of time so that it wouldn't affect his credit score and he would qualify to purchase these cars, the interpreter.
El cargo lo que pasó fue que esta persona obtuvo casi $500,000 de dólares equivalente en vehículos y lo hizo en un espacio de tiempo muy corto para poder ser aprobado y poder comprar todos estos vehículos al mismo tiempo.
He also misrepresented his income so that he would qualify to purchase these vehicles as well.
Y además también no dio correctamente cuál era su ingreso en el momento de comprar estos vehículos también.
I believe there's PC on everything,
what is?
Yo creo que
Go ahead.
but also he's got an open misdemeanor.
y tiene un delito menor abierto también.
I don't know how long he's been in South Florida,
No sabemos cuánto tiempo lleva en el sur de la Florida
requesting no less than standard bond with Nebia.
y estamos pidiendo no menos de la fianza que debería ser estándar con él.
Where is he from, Mr. Takachel?
He's a Cuban national, Your Honor, but he's a U.S. citizen. He's lived in South Florida his entire life. He has no priors other than one open misdemeanor case for an altercation at a nightclub that I'm representing him on. I would simply say that the charges on the arrest affidavit are duplicitous, Your Honor. If Your Honor looks at counts 3 and 4, which are charges 3 and 4, which are 6 counts each. 3 is vehicle obtained by trick, and 4, it says property credit card obtained by false statement. I would argue that that's the same charge, clearly. And so there, I think there's no PC for 6 of those 12 charges. Other than that, I would argue that he's not a threat. He's not a danger to the community. He's not a risk of flight. U.S. citizen, lived here
Sir,
all.
where do you work? What is your job?
¿Dónde trabaja? ¿A qué se dedica?
I'm a manager in a nightclub.
I'm gonna do this. Count 1 is 2,500. Counts 2 through 6.
7.
You're right. Okay, counts through 7, it's gonna be $1,000 each count. I
Okay.
find probable cause.
Yes.
State, isn't counts, whatever it is, the
No,
next section is, that's really duplicitous.
They all relate back to the 6 cars, but each charge has different elements.
And that will be 8 through 13, Your Honor.
Okay, counts 8 through 13 at this time is gonna be $1 each. I believe they are duplicitous, and then counts
14 through 19.
14 through 19 is obtaining credit by false statement, and wouldn't that be also within the other cases, or how is it? I understand all the cases have different elements, but state,
Which I think there's PC on everything.
there is PC, but
And the
my
state
question
may
is,
file on
on
everything.
counts 14 through 19, it will be $1,000 each. So it will be a total of corrections. Count 1, $2,500. Count 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 will be $1,000. Counts 8 through 13, $1 each. And then down to counts 14 through 19, it will be $1,000 each count. Any questions?
Okay, reducing the bond is overstate's objection, not adding a nebia also overstate's objection.
I haven't finished, and he has to do a nebia. Nebia hearing is granted. Anything else on this case?
No, Your Honor, thank you for your
Very well.
consideration.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Do we know who the division
Yayo
judge is?
Rodriguez.
Who's the judge?
Rodriguez, Division 21.
Got it.
Judge Rodriguez, Ariel Rodriguez. Have a
Got
good
it.
day. Thank you, counsel. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you too, Your Honor. Thank you.
Then, corrections, who is your next defendant?
Number 58,
Okay, but I don't know the name. What is the name?
Tommy Chavez.
Okay, Tommy Chavez is before the court, and it's an added charge.
No, that's not Chavez.
He refused, Judge. Added charge.
Is this a PD case?
There's still, corrections, there's still some other private attorneys in,
Can the clerk call us with that?
Hold on, is Chavez? I don't even know who the private attorneys that are next.
right, so we're still waiting on Marrow on page 4.
Okay, wait.
No, Chavez, is he a refuse?
Okay, Chavez refused.
Refused, yes.
Hold on a second, please. Miss Corey, is this one of your cases?
Yes, Judge. We represent the pending case.
Okay, so do you want to look at it, and if it's an added charge and he's in custody on something else, do you want to consider waiving his presence? But if not, I'll just reset it to tomorrow.
Yes, Judge, we can.
Okay,
So,
public defender is appointed, and
right, so the
Your
defendant was convicted of petty theft, 2 or more convictions. And that was on April 19th of this year. I believe that there is probable cause. It would be for a 3rd-degree felony.
Madam State, these allegations are from 2024.
Oh, okay.
Now, what is he in for? What is his?
He's in on a retail theft prior conviction.
You're right, Ms. Corey. So if Your Honor would find PC on the misdemeanor.
I'm finding probable cause on retail theft, but the question is,
So it would be a first degree misdemeanor,
okay, what's the bond on that?
$500.
$500 on this case on bond, and you can review it. And he's not present before the court. Thank you for waiving his presence. And, okay, corrections. Do we have any other persons with private attorneys?
So
that
yes,
are-
we should have, Camaro.
All right, Your Honor, can we get those,
Yes, I'll tell you right now.
persons? Because we
Camaro-
wasn't given any more names.
Right, it was Camaro on page number 4.
It's number 12 on the calendar.
But can we finish our out of terms, please?
Okay, just.
But they're out of facility and they have to go back. Transportation is gonna take them back.
Okay.
Okay, the out of turns that I have are Isaiah Perez.
He refused, Judge.
Okay, that's the correct, public defender, this is a, what do you need now?
It's an added charge. Ms. Corey, he's no bond on an attempted murder. You want to waive his presence?
Yeah.
Requesting a
Okay,
$2,500 bond.
Waive presence, and it's 25, yes, counsel, what do you need?
No, it's for me, Judge, for free trial.
Okay.
If I may, I do want to apologize. If I can address Mr. Fialos Estupiñán's case again for a moment, I have new information for Your Honor and the Assistant State Attorney.
Okay, let's bring, do you want him back in?
We can waive his presence for purposes.
Okay, let me finish with this. On
Thank
this
you, Judge.
case, Isaiah Perez
Right,
is,
he refused court. Ms.
Okay.
Corey waived his presence, requesting $2,500.
I know, I did, 2,500 waive presence, and thank you, Ms. Corey on that. Okay, let's go back to, counsel on the case of Estupiñán. I don't remember, I don't remember, I'm sorry. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
it's okay. Andres Roberto Fialos Estupiñán.
Page 5, Judge.
Okay, yeah, we addressed it earlier, Ms. S. This
I
is
remember.
vehicular, yes.
Yeah, and so if I just may, Ms. Eth, I just spoke to Sergeant Eddie Avila, who is the supervisor of the Specialized Operations Division at the Traffic Homicide Unit, who confirmed with me and has permitted me to put on the record that he is in possession of the passport, but there is no property receipt yet.
Okay, so based
Okay,
upon
what-
that corrections, you can remove it from the card. Judge, is that okay?
Yes.
Thank you.
What is the name of the gentleman?
It is Sergeant Eddie, Eddie, Avila, Avil. He is the supervisor of the Specialized Operations Division in the Traffic Homicide Unit. I believe he is in charge of this entire operation.
Okay, given the information given by counsel, then corrections on the Estupiñán case. Do you have that card again?
I do, Judge. The clerk would just have to take the hold for passport surrender out of the system as well.
Right, and that's the
Okay.
only passport he has, counsel? He doesn't have a
Yes.
passport from any other countries?
Correct. No, that is it.
Okay, so the physical surrender of the passport at this time is not required, given counsel's representation that it is actually in state custody through the agency of the detective.
City of Miami Police Department.
Okay.
Thank you so much for readdressing it, and thank you, State.
I have to tell you, I apologize. I am trying to get through this calendar. I haven't even gotten to the main calendar.
I
so-
see. I know. But thank you so much, Judge.
Okay.
I appreciate it.
Plus, we're in a different courtroom, plus Judge Mindy. Where is Judge Mindy Glazer?
I think she
Vacation.
went on a really nice vacation.
I know exactly where she is. She'll be here Friday.
So nothing else that we have to do. The clerk will have removed it from.
In a few minutes, I have.
Corrections, will the jail card reflect it?
Okay,
Yes, I just took it off the jail.
Perfect.
Okay.
I am here. If it's an issue with release on this, I'm here all day, all night.
Thank you. But somebody, I guess,
You said it's City of Miami.
City of Miami Police Department, and do you want me to give you the information?
I think he said Miami Beach.
No, City of Miami
No,
Police.
City of Miami. This is a Miami case.
Do you want me to write the name of the sergeant down for
Good
you?
idea.
Thank you so much, Judge. Thank you.
Have a good day.
You too.
Okay, back to the calendar. Corrections. Who is your next defendant?
Number 60, Danny Roulette.
Okay, Danny Roulette is,
Refused as well.
Judge, if we can reset him for the afternoon.
okay, let me take a look at this. This is July the 8th.
You said refused corrections?
Yes.
Yes. And I have him out on misdemeanor.
Probation, I know. Okay, so if we can reset it.
Okay, for the record, I am finding probable cause reset for the PM. And we'll
On
see.
count 2, I would ask that you find no probable cause. You're saying he was putting a pipe in a pocket. That's not destroying the evidence, Judge.
Okay, count, what is the count?
Count 2.
Count 2, no probable cause. Thank you. All right, next case that you have corrections.
Which is Mr. Cedric Crawford. He refused. Added charges.
Cedric Proper is battery, Miss.
We can waive his presence.
Thank you.
Requesting 2,500.
State, if you want to take a look at the arrest form, it appears that the victim said there was nothing happened.
It says there's video surveillance.
$1 fine.
I'm sorry, what?
There's video surveillance of the incident, but if your honor wants to do $1 based upon the victim statement, that's fine too.
I'm going to do $1 based on the narrative in the arrest form that the victim, Mr. Bynum, says that nothing happened.
But there's video that something did. It's okay, Judge.
I'm just doing, okay, next case that you have corrections.
Mr. Pupo Rivera.
Okay.
He was not brought to court. He had mandatory rec yard.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
So Pupo Rivera not brought to court. So if we can please reset it for the afternoon.
Okay, is he in custody on something else?
Yes, he's in custody on 3 other theft cases.
Questions, what are his bonds on the other cases?
7,500 each case.
Judge, I can waive his presence for this case.
Waive the presence, and on this
Would you
case,
want to find
500.
PC? I think it's a first-degree misdemeanor requesting 500.
500 probable cause. Thank you. Okay, waive presence. Thank you, Ms. Corey. And all right. Next case corrections that you have is?
He's present here, and we have Maurice Cope.
Okay.
Added charge.
And Mr. Cope is present before the court. Public defenders appointed. Charges indecent exposure.
Requesting a $5,000 bond.
I find probable cause, $5,000 bond.
And a stay order from the library, please.
Sir, if you bond out, you have a stay away order from the Opaloca Library. Stay away from there. And the next case that you have corrections?
So Willie Jones, he's present.
Okay, Ms. Public Defender is appointed. Do you want to waive the reading?
Yes, Judge.
It's an added charge. He's in on a BOP requesting 2,500 each count.
On this case, it is, how many counts are there? Why 6 counts?
6 counts. Because.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Monthly thereafter.
Your Honor, I told.
Okay, talk to your lawyer, please. $1,500 on each count. Counts 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. At this time, it is $1,500. And it is count 6. $1,500. Okay, public defenders appointed. Mr. Jones, you have a very good lawyer, so let them handle this for you. Next case, corrections, Antonio Thomas.
Yes, present.
It's an added charge. Requesting 2,500.
Mr. Tomas is present. He speaks English.
Mr. Thomas, you have your public defenders appointed. You're charged with battery on a detainee. And it will be $2,500 on this count. Sir, I realize that you are in the same location as the victim, whose name is
The victim's name is Joseph, oh, sorry, it's initials, JB.
JB. So stay away from him as much as possible. Corrections, please try to keep them separate. Corrections, anybody else that you want me to do since I've done half the calendar now?
No, Judge, thank you.
Right, and corrections,
you
I got this,
sure?
2 private attorneys.
2 more private attorneys?
Is it what, number 12, which is Camaro? That's what you want, and who's the next one?
It's Camaro, and I believe the other one is Gonzalez Alvarez.
What page, Nessa?
Give them to me, I don't know.
Hold on. Camaro is page 4.
He's number 12 on the calendar.
Where are they?
I believe Gonzalez.
On page 4.
Nothing personal. but
Gonzalez
I
Alvarez?
Yeah,
Find your being here.
He's
but-
next door in jail room, and I request him, but we have number 12.
excellent.
Okay, I have number 12. And who was the other attorney? Who was the other private?
Gonzalez Alvarez,
Number.
I think it's page 6.
Well,
Which one's Gonzalez Alvarez? What number, what page, please? Body?
4.
4, page 4. Do you speak English, Mr. Camero?
We have Camaro. I'm saying Gonzalez Alvarez.
Spanish.
Okay, and who is the lawyer on this case?
That was Mr. Sarmiento again. Let me see if he's here. I'll promote him to a panelist.
Gonzalez Alvarez is on page 14.
Okay.
Okay, are we getting the lawyer on this case?
That's the one we want. We don't know.
Yes.
All right, just, we'll find it, don't worry. Mean, she's gonna pay for that. Okay, so on this case, we're waiting for the attorney for Mr. Camero. Madam Interpreter, would you let him know that I'm waiting for his lawyer to come in, please?
Estamos esperando a que venga su abogado, señor.
Is Mr. Sarmiento, who's not accepting the promotion to a panelist. We may have to pass it.
Is there a way that we can let him?
If he's not accepting the promotion, there's nothing we can do. He has to accept the promotion.
Okay, so we can judge if,
I have no Zoom.
That's crazy.
Right,
Maybe just-
okay, so let's pass it until the attorney gets there. And then correction.
Vamos a esperar a que llegue su abogado, señor.
Wait, somebody is here on the chat. Can you tell him that, can you? Okay, Ms. Seth, what is it you need to?
Good morning again, Judge.
I'm sorry.
Okay, there you are.
Hi, how are you, Judge? Good morning again.
We're talking good things about you behind your back.
I hope so. I hope so. Judge, I'm
Okay,
here on
Mr.
Yolanda Camero. He's a little client of mine.
Okay, he's coming back in.
Thank you.
Are you representing for the record, Mr. Camero, C-A-M-E-R-O?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and for the record, the Office of the Public Defender is discharged and he needs an interpreter. And the state has the case. State, what is your request on this?
Judge, briefly, it appears that the defendant is involved in a scheme to steal fuel. There was a, I guess, pickup truck that was outfitted with an illegal fuel bladder.
Okay, what is the request on his bond?
Right, so he's got some criminal history, including a conviction for fleeing and eluding, withholds for coke sale, states requesting standard bonds with Nebbia.
Judge, I would ask the state not to consider a Nebbia. This is he hasn't had any contact with the criminal justice system in some time. If we would at least allow him to post a bond and I could present the state with additional documentation afterwards, just to expedite things.
You know, given the nature of the charges, I am going to agree. I'm not going to require a Nebbia. And on count one, the charges organized scheme to defraud. The bond on that is $2,500. On count two, it's grand theft third degree is $2,500. Count three, retail theft, tampering. What are the bonds on that usually? Ms. F?
2,500, they're third degree felonies, no violence.
Okay, $2,500 count three, $2,500 count four. At this time, the total is 10,000.
Count five, Your Honor.
5, 6, and 7, 3 more counts.
Okay, those are basically within, so count five, it's $1, count six, $1, count seven, $1. Those are subsumed within the, sir, you are to stay away from Northwest Chevron Station, 103rd Street and 32nd Avenue. Do you understand that? Your stay away order?
Señor, usted tiene que mantenerse alejado de la Chevron de la 103 y la 32 Avenida, ¿entiende?
Y la entiendo, señoría.
I understand, Your Honor.
Mr. Camero, you have a very good lawyer. You've been out of trouble for a while. You're old enough now to get your act together.
Señor, ahora tiene un abogado y está encaminado allá a hacer bien las cosas.
¿Qué mismo será, señoría?
It will be, Your Honor.
Reducing the bond and not adding a Nebbia are both overstates objection.
I gave full bond on the first four, which is a total of 10,000, and I find that the rest of the charges are probably subsumed in it. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good day, Your Honor.
Have a good day. Nice to see you.
You too.
Yes, Bill
Likewise, Judge.
Alvarez. Alvarez is the next case that is a lawyer, correct? Private attorney?
Corrections is working on getting him, I believe.
He's here.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, but the who is the lawyer?
Mr. Morin.
Your Honor, good morning.
Hi, how are you?
Oh, good, Judge. I was here yesterday on a matter that the court set bond on, but there was a Scrivener's error on the jail.
No, wait. What case are you talking about?
I'm referring to the matter of Andy Carmona Jimenez.
I don't have that file.
Well, that's why I needed to get somebody's attention.
Okay, wait. Okay, Mr. Morin, are you representing this defendant, Gonzalez Alvarez?
No, Your Honor.
Yeah,
Okay, who represents this defendant? Is this a public defender case or is this a private attorney case?
He thinks it's the same lawyer as the co-defendant.
As the one?
The co-defendant, Mr. Camero, which would be Mr. Sarmiento.
Is that Mr. Sarmiento? Mr. Gonzalez, do you speak English, sir?
Señor González, ¿usted habla inglés?
No.
No.
Mr. Gonzalez, just listen to this very specific question, please.
Señor González, por favor, escuche simplemente esta pregunta muy sencilla, por favor.
Do you have a private attorney in this case, Mr. Sarmiento?
¿Usted tiene un abogado privado en este caso, el señor Sarmiento?
Sí, mi esposa iba a llamarlo a él para que me representara.
Okay. Okay, so maybe he doesn't know. So can somebody get Sarmiento back on the screen?
Yes, my wife and I had hired him so he could represent me.
Do you have his number, Ms. F?
I'll email
or-
him. I'll email the attorney.
I'm sorry?
I'll email the attorney.
Okay, now, Mr. Maury.
Your Honor.
What is the, okay, but
Yeah.
Mr. Warren, give me a
hold
case
on.
number. Let's see
But
if
I
we
need the name of the case and the case number. If you have it, the clerk
I have,
needs to find
I
it.
have all that information. I have all that information. It's Andy Carmona Jimenez.
On the calendar?
It's not, but give me
on
the
the
case
calendar.
number. Maybe we can try to.
I will, I'm trying to explain. There are 3 case numbers. Yes, the relevant one is F25
Okay,
14301.
okay, let me pull it.
What happened is the court set bond yesterday on all counts. The court set bond at $2,500 as to count 3 on that case, which is accurately reflected on the docket. However, the jail card for some reason says 500. So because of that discrepancy, they would not allow the bond to be posted and told the bondsman that it would be sent back this morning, at least the jail card would be, to try to correct this.
So corrections, can I give you the jail number? Can you try to look it up for us?
Yeah, so we have the jail card and we corrected it. Count 3, we have 2,500.
So now he should be good to post bond?
Yes.
So
That's
Mr.
all I needed. That's all I
Okay,
needed.
I
All
need
right.
to log back on.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Moran, I'm here through the afternoon, and I understand your frustration, but I have to begin with a name and a case number.
Oh, I know, Judge. I've been since 9 a.m. waiting, and it was over an error, but it's done. It's fixed. Everybody have a good day. Thank you.
You always have a good day. Have a nice day. You too. Thank you. Mr. Gonzalez, we're gonna pass it and get Mr. Sarmiento back on. And he's the co-defendant with Camero. So you just wait.
Espere un momento, señor.
I signed your stuff. Are we finished?
We're just beginning. Page 1?
That big pile over there, yes.
You can stay.
What was for?
Nice to see you. I don't know who's gonna do the calendar tomorrow, but I won't be here, so nice working with you. Thank you. Okay, page 1.
Finally?
What do you mean finally? I did have the calendar. Hey, you, I thought you were on my side. Do me a favor, give me 2 of those cups. Give me 2 of those cups, 2.
It's not your fault. I mean, we kept getting interruption after interruption.
Yeah, but it went, you know what? It went as smoothly as it could go.
I know. That was.
Oh. Okay, corrections. I'm gonna start at page 1. Taja Taylor. Is this a PTS case?
So she's from Michigan. I don't know what, if any, local ties she has.
Ma'am, do you live in Michigan?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, you don't live here, so possession of controlled substance, what is the amount?
The standard bond is 2,500. It's, I think, a pipes with residue, I believe.
Well, I have to set a bond because you don't live here, 2,500 on count 1 and counts 2 and 3. I am going to do $1 bond. Public defender is appointed. I find probable cause. Ma'am, if you bond out, do not go back to the area where you were arrested. Miami Beach has a very strong enforcement. Good luck to you. Damaris Alvarez. Damaris Alvarez. Renee.
TAP may be willing to take her. I know she's got an open misdemeanor.
Yeah, let me show you something.
That's so nice.
That's right. You should tell me that, okay? You tell her. You tell her. Leave me alone. People over there.
Follow her.
Okay, on this, do you speak English, Miss Alvarez?
Yes, I do.
Public defenders appointed, you're charged with 2 counts of petty theft.
1 count, no?
1 count of petty theft with 2 or more convictions. However, the 2 or more convictions is not alleged. I would ask you to find probable cause for 2nd-degree misdemeanor petty theft and release Ms. Alvarez to the TAP program.
Pretrial services.
No, Judge, tap.
Tap, okay. Tap and parole cost is found and
So the
count
second
1
degree-
is, the alternate is.
Should
what
be
is the-
150, a 2nd-degree misdemeanor.
what is the, I lost I don't have the paper that tells me the
It should
bond.
be 150 probable cause on a 2nd-degree misdemeanor.
150, alternate is, stay away from the target where you were arrested, stay away from there. Josephine Lee,
A future court date, please.
I'm sorry, thank you.
Give me 1 second. Go look at-
Okay, it should be August.
What do you want? The Monday is so the Friday is the 8th, the Monday I think is the 11th. Which one, Clark?
8/11.
The 11th?
August 11 at 9 a.m., courtroom 6-7. Okay. Stay away from the family door store. I'm sorry, that's not family door. This is Josephine Lee. And you're out on felony bond and you're coming in with retail theft at Florida store, family store. And public defender is appointed.
So it should be a 3rd-degree felony requesting a $2,500 bond with the holds.
$2,500 bond, stay away from that store, and there is a felony hold F25-11465B. Cheryl Coleman,
May qualify for pretrial.
pretrial alternate is 2,500. Kim Fonseca,
She received a dollar bond on her misdemeanor case.
She may qualify for pretrial on this.
pretrial services.
We'll
public
take her, though, Judge. She's not here yet.
I'm sorry, thank you. Do you speak English? Do you speak English, ma'am?
Yes.
Señor,
Public defenders appointed Kim Fonseca. It's pretrial services, fine parole cost. And the alternate is
Standard's 2,500.
2,500. Stay away from the CVS where you were arrested. Stay away from there.
You want to include the misdemeanor?
Yes. Include the misdemeanor and the pretrial services. Thank you.
Case number is M25-14484.
And what is the bond on that?
$1.
$1. Charges something, petty theft. Now, Shonda Wright, pretrial services.
No objection.
The bond out?
Okay.
On Wright, it's a bond out. Yeah. We're starting this calendar so late. We should have more bond outs. Gladys Alata Moore.
Spanish, please. Spanish.
She received the RR yesterday on her misdemeanor petty theft.
And pretrial, I think, is okay on this.
This is from June.
Yes.
Corrections, has she been in custody since June? Is this the defendant?
No, Judge.
No, Judge, it's an added charge. This A form was just dropped yesterday.
Okay, so is
Judge,
this,
no, that's not the correct defendant. 1 second.
I know.
Judge, I'm wrong about that.
Alata. Gladys Alata.
Right, so she was arrested on the misdemeanor and then they added this felony, I believe.
Okay, but is that Alata?
Yes.
¿Usted es Gladys Alata?
Yo soy Gladys
It's not the picture on the arrest.
I'm
warrant.
Gladys en actividad Alata.
This is what I have.
Okay, corrections, that's not the picture that I'm looking at.
Yes,
Hold
it
on.
is. She had her hair up, Judge.
I'm sorry, one?
She had her hair up.
Okay, okay, what are we doing on this?
Pretrial?
Pretrial, public defenders appointed, $2,500 alternate. And
Se le-
stay away from the target where you were arrested. Stay away from the target.
Se le asigna un abogado de oficio. En este momento tiene que mantenerse alejada del target donde la tomaron. Alternativo, fianza 2,500.
Kiara Fulton. Pretrial.
It's a strong arm robbery. State's request is a bond or maybe house arrest. Objection to pretrial.
Judge, I would ask for pretrial services. They're saying it was a shove for some beef jerky.
I'm sorry, what? I didn't hear.
It was a shove for some beef jerky, Judge.
I'm gonna do, do you work, ma'am?
I have a food truck.
Where do you work?
I think she said she has a food truck.
Oh, I didn't hear. I'm gonna do pretrial services. Alternate bond at this time is, what is the alternate bond on
Standard
this?
is 7,500.
Alternate bond is 7,500. Number one, stay away from the store where you were arrested. Stay away from Elvis Pinchola and from the Aldi, and stay away from trouble.
Okay.
In this case, you have a prior charge. You have prior charge of petty theft in 24 and a very serious prior charge of resisting and another robbery.
Robbery.
Don't make any more mistakes because you're not going to get pretrial. I assure you of that. Good luck to you.
It's over state's objection.
Okay. Geraldine Jacobs.
Bond out.
Benito Rodriguez.
Added charge, Judge. Well, he was out on house arrest on M25-13343.
He's gonna have to see that, Judge.
Okay, but that's not before me, the battery, right?
Correct.
So what is before me? Is it the same incident or?
No, he was on house arrest and then he got, I guess, arrested for the drugs. State's request, 1,000 count 1, ROR count 2, and if your honor wants to do $1 on 3 and 4.
Count 1 is, do you speak English, sir?
Yes, I do.
Señora,
Okay, on this, Ms. Seth, I didn't hear what you said.
It's a vape pen, so 1,000 count 1, ROR 2, and maybe $1, 3 and 4.
Count 1 is $1,000 bond, count 2 is ROR, count 3 is ROR. Count 4 is ROR.
So corrections, is he gonna see the judge on the DV?
Yes, but not today. It should go tomorrow.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, next case is Augustine Munoz. Okay, do you speak English, sir?
I can do it in English. It's not so good, but if I
We have a
cannot.
Spanish interpreter.
Okay.
We'll use the Spanish interpreter.
Okay.
Someone says they're here for him in the chat.
Okay, I'll promote the adjective. Thank you, corrections.
Wait, I'm trying to find the priors on this
He's
defendant.
got no priors.
Okay, thank you. And who is in the chat?
The alleged victim.
Okay.
Capitan, if you can turn on your video and unmute your microphone, please.
Okay, whoever is here on this case, you need to turn on the video and microphone.
Okay. My name is Patricia Capitan.
Okay, okay, you need to raise your right hand. You solemnly swear or affirm that the test, you need to be sworn. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Okay, yes, what is it you want to tell us?
I didn't know I had to speak. I just thought I was here to listen. And if you have any questions for me, I do not want a restraining order against him. I don't feel in fear for my life. He has no prior cases with me of violence. This is the first time we've had this kind of issue, and that's I guess all I have to say for the moment.
Okay, are you married to him?
Yes, ma'am. I'm his wife. We have a daughter together.
And are you afraid of him if he goes back to your home?
No, ma'am.
Did anybody threaten you or force you to say what you're saying now?
No, ma'am. No, Your Honor. Sorry.
That's okay, Ms. F.
I don't have any questions, but I will note that this is pretty violent.
Mr. Munoz, you are able to have contact with your wife, Ms. Capitan, but you cannot be physically or violent, physically threatening or violent towards her. Do you understand that?
Of course, Your Honor, I understand. It was a mistake.
Well, at this time, state what is the request for release?
Let's see how long he's been in Miami.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Let's see how long he's lived in Miami.
How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
3 years and a half.
Do you work, sir?
No, I am employed. I don't have working permit yet. I'm waiting for it.
I'll defer to the court over pretrial based upon lack of priors and what the victim said. It's up to you.
Pretrial, will you accept, can I send this to pretrial? I'm gonna order pretrial services and alternate bond is 2,500.
So ma'am, do you understand what's going on?
No, ma'am.
Okay,
I
so
also
he's
just wanted to
allowed-
say
But listen,
that he is a full-time caregiver to our daughter, so
Okay,
he
so he's-
doesn't work officially, but he does.
Okay,
He's
can you
a
stop?
full-time caregiver.
Ma'am, listen, you're, number one, stop moving because I can't
Okay.
hear you if you're moving.
So he's allowed to go home, just no
Uh-huh.
violent contact. He can choose to either post a bond, the amount is 2,500, or he can get out for free on a program.
Okay, thank you for explaining that. What does the program
He
consist
just has
of?
to,
Pretrial services.
he would have to just check in to make sure that he's gonna go to his future court dates.
All right, do I choose that or does he choose that, ma'am?
No, he chooses it.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay,
Judge,
thank you.
Judge, if the order can indicate that they are allowed to reside together, that needs to be on the order now.
Okay,
Stay
may
away.
reside, yeah, the defendant may reside with the wife.
Perfect,
Right.
thank you.
Okay, so that is paragraph number 6. The defendant is allowed to have contact with the victim, prohibited from being physically threatening or violent, and defendant may reside with the wife. Okay, thank you. Antoine
Thank you, Your Honor.
Johnson. Antoine Johnson. Okay, you're excused, ma'am. Thank you for coming in.
Okay, thank you. I don't know how to, okay.
I'm sorry, Eric, the clerk, can you call us?
Yes. What did I miss? Because I did.
Johnson is before the court and charged with criminal mischief.
So I think a more appropriate charge would be tampering with fire extinguisher, which is a 3rd-degree felony. The defendant's got 2 open misdemeanors as well as prior jail sentence from this year for trespass, resisting without false name. State's requesting a bond 2,500 with a stay away order.
Judge, I would like to reset Mr. Johnson for the afternoon to see if we can get him into a hospital.
Okay, reset for PM. In the meantime, it is, he cannot at this time bond out until the afternoon.
Thank you.
Wait, Judge,
Oh,
is
no.
stay away order?
I'll say, sir, if you bond, later on, depending on where you go, you are to stay away from Biscayne Court, 5211 Northwest 17th Avenue. Stay away from where you were arrested. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Okay, good luck to you, sir. David Martin,
You may qualify for pretrial.
on this, Martin, public defenders appointed and fine probable cost, pretrial services. Alternate is 2,500.
Judge, is that for defendant Martin?
Yes,
He's almost judge.
Ms. Corey, you want to tap instead?
okay.
Yes.
Tap, thank you, sorry.
Yes.
Braulio Berrios.
Judge, if we could do tap with a future court date, he does not.
I'm sorry, I
Add-
forget that. Thank you. Sir, you have to be in court August
We said the 11th.
11, yeah, August 11 at 9 a.m. Quorum 6-7. I'm sorry, Braulio Berrios, grand theft, public defenders appointed.
It should be a 3rd-degree felony. I'm not sure how long he's been in South Florida.
How long have you lived here, sir?
Like 4 or 5 years, miss.
Judge, I would ask to find no probable cause for grand theft auto.
Yeah.
He indicated to the police that he gave his friend's name, first name and last name, gave him the car for the day to use. Instead, his friend was renting the vehicle from somebody. And he had no idea why he was getting pulled over. So he had no knowledge, Judge. He had permission from his understanding, he had permission from who he thought was a legal renter of the vehicle to be able to drive it for the day.
Would Your Honor do pretrial in light of the issue, but he didn't even know who the vehicle actually belonged to.
Well, he said that he got it from, he has the first name and
Okay,
last name.
hold on, excuse me, let me read the arrest form, please.
It's on page 2, Judge.
Right, so he borrowed it from somebody who he believed rented
Seth,
it.
I'm reading this, I can't read and listen, please. Ms. Seth, who owns the car? Was this a rental car that was?
So the car was reported stolen. Allegations are, or what he claims is he borrowed it from somebody who he believed was renting it, but he didn't even know who the car belonged to. Also of note, they found a bunch of jewelry and silverware in the car. I guess they'll investigate if it's connected to anything.
Okay, at this time, I do find probable cause, pretrial services, alternate is $2,500.
And you're finding probable cause for a 3rd-degree felony?
Yes, the car was reported stolen, the officer, and he's in possession of a stolen car, and, you know, it will.
Judge,
be-
if I ask you to borrow your car and you say, sure, no problem, Rebecca, and I go over to the grocery store and I have no idea that you happen to have stolen the car, if I think it's a rental, then I'm getting arrested. It's an intentional crime. He had
But
no.
you,
Okay,
but it's
okay,
not Judge
okay.
Cardone Ely's car. She rented it from somebody else.
Okay, so
Okay.
even if she rented it from somebody else.
Why are we arguing? I ruled on this. Thank you. Antonio Lopez Fojo, and he's getting pretrial services. Lopez Fojo is
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what was the bond for Mr. Barrios?
pretrial services alternate 2,500.
Thank you.
Why are they?
Judge, we're gonna have to we need to pass Mr. Lopez. He's next door.
Okay. Álvaro Mendoza.
He's present, speaks English.
Public defender is appointed.
So he hit a 16-year-old with a skateboard. I believe that there is probable cause. If Your Honor looks at the defendant's criminal history, there's multiple withholds for battery on the elderly, states requesting a bond plus house arrest or maybe hospitalization.
Ms. Corey?
Judge, if we can reset him for the afternoon for hospitalization.
Okay, no bond pending the afternoon and PM benefits hospital. So we'll do it in the afternoon. And sir, I am going to give you a no contact order on the victim in this case whose initials are S. Do you speak English, sir?
Do, Miss Judge. Yes, I do, Judge.
Okay, you are to have no contact with the victim whose initials are S as in Sam, D as in David, SD. You cannot have any contact with him. You cannot talk to him. You cannot have any communications either in the usual sense or electronic. Do you understand the no contact order?
Yes, I do. You're talking about the victim?
Don't talk about the case. You have a very good lawyer and we'll pass it for the afternoon. Thank you. But in the meantime, that's no contact. And if you want to waive his presence later, then I've given him the no contact order.
Judge, that's Mr. Mendoza, right?
Yes, Mr. Mendoza.
Yes, Mendoza. Next case is Robinson. Prince Robertson. Pretrial services.
Please. Okay.
Okay, on this is Prince Robinson, public defenders appointed.
Yes, ma'am.
I would ask for pretrial services.
Pretrial services, public defender, and, I'm sorry, I do find probable cause. Count one, alternate is 2,500. Count two, alternate is 2,500. I don't know what the organized crime is. And count three is $1. Alternate. Sir, stay away from the VCA Animal Hospital. Stay away from there, stay away from trouble. Adrian Baluja.
Bond out.
Luis Cruz Gomez.
Maybe tap.
Spanish, please.
Public defenders appointed, and you're charged with possession of a controlled substance. And I find probable cause, tap.
We'll need Spanish, please.
Yes.
Buenas, encuentran que usted tiene cargos por una sustancia controlada.
And it is tap and alternate is
ser-
2,500.
Va a ser programa TAP, sino en alterno $22,500 de fianza.
Future court date.
Thank you. August 11 at 9 a.m.
Próxima fecha aquí si no sale, 11
7.
de agosto 2000 a las 11 de la mañana.
We have a courtroom number for Judge Gomez.
I'm giving 6-7, which I believe is the courtroom where most of these cases are going to be.
En la sala 6-7.
Okay, thank you.
Ms. Corey, I don't know why, but I thank you for, I don't know why I'm not remembering to give future dates on these things. Antonio Shannon. Is this Mr. Shannon? Ms. Corey, is this Mr. Shannon?
Shannon, correct?
Yeah.
Yes, Judge.
Okay, you're charged with possession of a controlled substance. Public defender is appointed.
I would ask for pretrial services.
No objection.
Pretrial services alternate is 2,500. Edward Melian. Do you speak English?
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Melian, you're 26 years old. You have done several stints at the Dade County Jail. You are looking at state prison next unless you decide that you're gonna make a better life for yourself. I can't decide that. Nobody can help you unless you help yourself. There are some programs that are available, but you just need to get your act together. I don't know how else to say it. Now, are all of these cases from 2016 or is this a misprint?
No, we did 364 on a number of cases in 2016.
Okay, so you were out of trouble for almost 10 years. I'm gonna do pretrial services
It's
on
a
this.
sales case, state's requesting a bond.
I'm sorry, this is a one?
He's charged with sale,
Mm-hmm.
not possession, so state's requesting a bond. The drugs are listed in the co-defendant's affidavit. Mitchell.
What was the amount of narcotics?
So I think it may just be a pill. I have to pull the co-defendant's affidavit.
I'm sorry, it may be one?
So the buyer is Christopher Mitchell. Let's see. And there was an oxycodone pill that was recovered.
Correct, but I'm trying to find out how much Oxycontin was involved, you know?
It may just be one pill. It's unclear. multiple, because it says additional blue pills, so.
Do you work, Mr. Melian?
Yes, Your Honor. I work for
Where
a
do you
blinds
work?
company.
Where do you work?
Shades. Blinds and shades. Doing sun blinds for window solutions.
Look, I'm gonna order you into pretrial services because you've been out of trouble for a long time. And I don't want you to get the wrong message from this. I am not minimizing. Selling even one pill of Oxycontin is very, very bad. But because you have been out of trouble, but I just, stop hanging out with the wrong company. Alternate is 5,000.
2 counts.
I'm sorry?
2 counts.
Okay, cannabis alternate is $1.
$1.
Okay. James Bryant,
He's got a lot of priors, but he may qualify for TAP.
James Bryant is, I'm sorry, I have a lot of noisy people here to my
So Bryant's got a lot of priors, but TAP may be willing to take him.
Mr. Bryant's present.
Okay, he has an address. Are they gonna take, is this a good address?
Yes, ma'am.
Is this your address right here, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
The address on. The address on the arrest form is correct, Judge.
Okay, will TAP take him if he has an address?
Yes.
Okay. TAP alternate is 2,500 and count 2 is alternate $1.
And since he has an address, we do not need to give him a notice. They'll send it.
Thank you. I forgot anyway. Don't worry about it. Okay, let me sign a couple of orders here. Okay. Gregorio Dieguez Quintana.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Public defenders appointed.
So he's got a half a dozen HTO convictions, states requesting a bond.
Tiene una docena de condenas por ser infractor habitual. La fianza pide, el Estado pide una fianza.
Judge, Mr. Dieguez does not have funds for a bond. I would ask you to consider a program for him.
El señor Dieguez no tiene dinero para un programa, así que para una fianza, así que queremos ver si califica para algún programa.
No, it's not just the DWLSs, of which he has several. It is, unfortunately, a life of crime.
Desafortunadamente no es solo manejar sin licencia, es toda una vida de delitos.
On Dieguez Quintana, the defendant, I'm going to require, what is the bond on possession of cocaine?
¿Cuál es? La fianza en posesión de cocaína son 2,500.
And on the
Would you do a
DWLS,
reduction since most of his charges are almost 20 years old or more?
not really, 2023, 2022, $2,500 and $1,500 on the DWLS.
Aquí hay varias, no solo son casos de hace mucho, de 2022, 2023, así que son $2,500 en un cargo y en el otro.
Wait, I'm signing some orders here that I need to. Germano Evans is the last name, Jermarian Evans.
You can pass him, he's next door.
Okay,
And we can pass the next two to Philip Saunders and Corjo Angel. They're gonna be on Zoom.
okay. Didn't we have Sanders yesterday?
It's been reset a few times.
Is Sanders gonna be available or you don't know?
He should be on Zoom, Judge, yes.
He's gonna be on Zoom. Let's pass, Judge, please.
Okay, so passing Evans, Sanders, and the other one, okay? Angel Corujo.
He's gonna be on Zoom as well, Judge. Can we pass?
Okay. Corujo is a pass. Last name Demostine.
Added charges.
Is he present?
Yes.
Public defender is appointed.
One moment, Judge.
Okay.
He's present now.
Public defender is appointed. I find probable cause, $2,500. Sir, I know that you're both in the same location and stay away from the victim in this case, Hollis. Stay away from him. Corrections. See what you can do to keep them apart. Okay, do me a
Right
favor.
after dollar bond, the arrest form indicates the alleged victim does not wish to pursue.
Is that what it says? I'm sorry.
But it also,
Yes. No injuries were observed on Mr. Hollis, and Mr. Hollis doesn't wish to pursue charges.
but he also said the defendant approached him and started striking him.
I'm gonna make this $1,000 bond, sir. Same stay away order, same stay away order. Laris Livingston.
He's card only. I did hear back from Southern Winds Hospital. They were able to locate his benefits. I would ask that you custody release Mr. Livingston to Southern Winds Hospital and set an alternate bond.
Okay, great. Thank you. Alternate bond is what is
2,500 and 150.
count one? Alternate is 2,500. Count two is 150. And custody release to Southern Wind.
And I'll send the order to Judge De La O for signature on your behalf.
Thank you. Yes, please. Jordan Block.
Blaylock.
No, Jordan Blaylock. Blaylock.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. On this case,
So Judge, briefly, the defendant is listed as homeless. It appears that the defendant and the victim don't know one another. There may be probable cause for an increased charge of robbery because he snatched the phone out of the victim's hand. Based upon his lack of ties to the community, he's also got some criminal history out of state. State's requesting a $5,000 bond on count number 2.
So
Can I
Judge,
say something?
Mr. Blaylock indicates he does have an address. The police did not ask him his address. They just put homeless on the arrest form. But he's
What
lived
is the address?
3.5 years. What is your address, sir?
1551 Northeast 167.
167 what, street,
Yes, ma'am.
apartment?
It's a apartment. It's like a house, like a private house. But they did not ask me.
Okay, don't talk about the case. How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
I lived in Miami for about 3.5, 4 years.
Do you work?
Yes, ma'am.
Where do you work, sir?
I do demolition.
Do you have any prior history, Miss F?
This
Yeah.
is my first time in jail.
No, do
That's
not
not
talk.
true. The defendant does have priors out of New York. I see says conviction for some sort of misdemeanor in 2019, a conviction for disorderly conduct in New York from February of 24 as well. I also see an arrest from 2022 related to a firearm that was in Georgia.
Okay, given the out-of-state history, I am going to require house arrest. I'm gonna let it be level 2 so that you can work. And alternate bond is 25, no. Alternate bond on the battery is 1,000, which is count 2. On the cannabis, it's over 28 grams, so it will be 2,500 alternate.
We're trying to do a plus bond. He's following this woman, grabbing her by the shorts, and then he stole her phone. So again, there may be additional charges.
Well, at this time, I'm gonna do house arrest level 2, and alternates are 25 and 1,000. If you increase the charges, you can then request an increase in the bond. Sir, stay away from this lady whose initials are EW. Stay away from the White Law Hotel, where in the area where you were arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Judge, can we go back on Mr. Prince Robinson? I just want to verify the bond.
Okay. Somebody,
He was number 22 on the calendar.
okay, we need to find it. Hold on a second, okay? I'm signing other stuff. Okay, it was pretrial services on Prince Robinson with alternate bond, count 1, 2,500, count 2, 2,500, and count 3, $1, okay?
Okay, that's what we have on the jail card, but the clerk just put regular bond.
Okay, we'll fix it. It's been busy here.
I know, Judge, I'm sorry, but we like to verify because there's no way for us to call over there to the clerk.
I agree with you. You can't call in?
There's no calling in.
No.
Until afterwards.
It's ridiculous. Oh, okay. But we're getting through, look. Luis Rosa.
We have Mr. Antonio Lopez Fogo that we passed. Take him after this guy, Mr. Rosa.
English is fine.
Luis Rosa is before the court. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor.
Public defenders appointed.
Thank you.
Yeah, you done messed up. You right.
I'm sorry, who are we on now?
Luis Alberto Rosa, ROSA.
Your Honor, I have Philip Saunders on Zoom.
Okay, do me a favor. Let me finish with Rosa, please, because I can't be jumping up and down. State, what is the request on this?
So the defendant's got a prior conviction for a crime for which he must register. That being said, this happened back in 22. So the state's request would be either the bond or house arrest.
How long have you lived in Dade County, sir?
All my life, ma'am.
Do you work, sir?
No, ma'am.
Miss Corey, can you give me some input into this? I don't know whether they live together or.
No, Judge. Judge, this is from 2022, Judge. This
They'd
is-
only been together, it looks like, for 3 months.
This case is from 3 years ago?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Okay. State, do you have any information as to why a 3-year lapse in arrest?
So it looks like he was arrested by the domestic violence apprehension team. So they went out and they closed out some of the old cases by arrest.
Okay, but he has not had any contacts with the system since a 5-year state prison sentence in 2010. So assuming.
No, Judge, 1 second, there's some additional information. So he was, it looks like released.
I have 1 page.
Right, he was released from prison in 21. So nothing since 21.
Okay, State, what is your request on this case that is from 3 years ago?
He's got a bad criminal history, so I won't agree to pretrial, but maybe house arrest given the age of the case.
Or Judge, would you do a reduced bond? Would you do 1,000 on count 1 and 500 on count 2?
Count 1 is 1,000, count 2 is 500. And sir, you have a stay away order. I realize that this is from some time ago. You
Right.
cannot have any contact with Naomi Sanders. No contact. You can't call her. You can't talk to her at all. You can't explain or just listen to me. Just listen. You cannot have any communications directly or through anybody else. It cannot be a regular form of communication or email. You understand the no contact order?
Ma'am.
Anything else on this case?
No.
Okay.
Judge, did you want to do Mr. Sanders?
Yes.
He's on Zoom.
Okay, let me find it.
It's one of the ones you passed,
I know, I have it. I know.
like the bigger one. Pick one. None.
Corrections is if you can unmute and turn on your video, please, for Mr. Sanders.
Are we ready to proceed on this? Okay, who's before the court? Okay, is this Mr. Sanders? Public defender is appointed. Mr. Sanders is before the court on Zoom. And I have read the arrest form, and Mr. Sanders, you're charged with attempted felony murder, assault, and with a deadly weapon, with a firearm. Just listen to the charges. Discharge a firearm from a vehicle and possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. The public defender is representing you, and
Mr. Sanders, please do not make any statements or comments about the facts of your case while you're in court today, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
on count one, it is no bond. I find probable cause for attempted murder, shooting out of a vehicle. Count two is no bond. Count three, there are 11 counts because of the 11 other discharges of a firearm.
These will be counts 3 through 13, Your Honor.
Counts 3 through 13, each of those counts is $5,000. $5,000 for 12 counts, which is a total of $60,000 in bond. Count, thank you, Eric. Count one, discharge of a firearm from a vehicle is 5,000, I'm sorry.
Count 14.
Count 14 is discharge of the firearm. State, what is the bond on that?
It's an F2, so 7,500.
Count 14 is 7,500. Count 15 is possession of a weapon by a convicted felon is
Also 7,500.
7,500.
There's
Count
one more
16.
charge.
I'm sorry?
Count 16. Improper exhibition of a weapon.
Count 15 is,
I guess 500.
I'm sorry, you said 14 and 15 was 75. Now we just have count 16.
okay, count 16 is improper exhibit is 500. Now, Mr. Sanders, I am going to give you a very specific no contact order. There are many persons involved, many victims in the no contact order. My order applies to each and every one of them. The initials are E, P as in Peter, D, S, F as in Frank, J, T as in Thomas, S, T as in Thomas. You cannot contact them, you cannot call them, you cannot have any kind of communication either through regular means or electronic. You cannot contact them directly or through anybody else. You cannot text them or call them. You cannot have any communications, and if you are by any reason allowed to be out on bond, my no contact order remains until another judge changes it. Do you understand the extent of the no contact order, sir? You cannot have any weapons or any firearms, and also you cannot be in possession of any drugs at any time. Anything else by the state?
Does the state have a pending motion?
I did, Judge, I think there was a motion from Monday. Your Honor should have it.
Yes, I was
Okay.
getting to that. I'm signing all these no contact orders first. And I am granting the state's pretrial motion for detention, and that will be set for Monday?
No, tomorrow.
Tomorrow, okay. The motion for pretrial detention is granted. And who is the judge on this case?
Judge Milton Hirsch.
Judge Hirsch will be the judge. Okay, anything else, Ms. Corey?
No, Mr. Sanders, you're gonna go see Judge Hirsch tomorrow. Judge Hirsch is gonna set you for a special hearing within 5 days to determine if you can get a bond on this case, okay? Right now, just talk privately with your attorney, okay? They'll be meeting with you.
I'm sorry, he's also, for the record, a fugitive from Broward County being held no bond.
Okay. He has a case in Broward County and that's will be addressed at a later time. So on this case, corrections, do you have any questions on the bonds?
No.
Thank you. All right, do you have anybody else corrections that you need to address?
Mr. Lopez Bojo, Antonio, he's number 20. Asked him.
Judge, I'm told he refused.
And Your Honor, please review for probable cause.
Okay, I have it. Antonio Lopez Pojo. And is he present before the court or he refused?
I was told he refused.
You want PM or tomorrow?
It has to stay on the calendar, so this afternoon.
Okay, PM.
And is Your Honor finding PC?
I find probable cause for grand theft and burglary. So this is for the afternoon. Anybody else that you need corrections?
No, we should go to Elijah Harrell.
Okay. Last name is what?
Number 38 on the calendar.
What page? I have it, yeah. Okay, Elijah Harrell.
Elijah Harrell? What number?
30.
Oh, 30.
Did we skip Nathan Williams' correction?
It looks like we did.
I can't hear you.
Did we skip Nathan Williams?
The one before.
Oh, he's a bond out. Nathaniel Williams is a bond out.
Okay,
What was that?
no. You'll be picky. All right. Okay, for the record, we have Nathaniel Williams bond out. Next case is Elijah Harrell.
20 young.
Was Judge Prescott in?
Yes.
Thank you. Did he smile?
Well, I get the who's on.
Okay.
Work on the stage.
Okay, is this Mr. Harrell?
Yes, ma'am.
Public defender is appointed.
So there's nothing indicating that Mr. Harrell had possession of any firearm.
Okay, your mic is on.
All right, so the
Driver
gun was in
bleeding.
plain view in the rear driver's seats, partially. Okay, let's see. So it's a rifle.
So apparently it was in the driver's, it was covered with a t-shirt. So there's nothing indicating that Mr. Harrell was aware of any gun in the car, Judge.
So he's the passenger, but it's not just a gun, it's a rifle. It says it's in plain view and only partially covered. And he's in the car. He can't be in the car with a rifle in plain view if he's a convicted felon.
But if you get in the front seat of a car, it doesn't mean that you search every nook and cranny of the car when you get in.
It says it was in
It's
plain
covered
view.
by a t-shirt.
Okay, I have a
That's
question.
indicating knowledge.
When did he come out of state prison? What was the date?
I'll tell you, Judge, 1 second. So he was released from state prison in 21. He was sentenced to 8 years in state prison. And one of the charges was CCF, so gun related.
What is the what is the bond for count
But
one?
I would actually find no probable cause. There's nothing indicating that Mr. Harrell was aware that there was a gun in the back seat. It was covered with the
It was partially covered. I'm finding probable cause. What is the bond on a?
Standard bond is 7,500 on count one and 150 on count two.
I'm gonna make 5,000 on count one and 150 on count two. Okay, this is, okay, these are, I signed all these, right? You don't need me to do anything there. Okay, corrections, next case, Antoine Rosa Gutierrez.
Question, do we have to promote TGK again, Philip Sanders?
Yes.
Okay.
He should be, no, it's gonna be Angel Cordial. We can take him.
You can take home.
Angel Cordial, number 31.
Angel Corujo, Corujo. And do you speak English, Mr. Corujo?
Señor Corujo, ¿usted habla inglés?
Okay, public defenders appointed. This is possession of a controlled substance.
You should qualify for pretrial.
Pretrial services, alternate is 2,500. Is there anything else holding him?
No, count two, Judge.
Yes, to count.
Count two is, $1. Alternate.
Can we confirm with Mr. Corujo, Spanish, that he has a current address?
What is your correct address, sir?
13300 Southwest 207 Avenue, Manny, Florida 33196.
Okay.
Perfect.
I'm sorry, Judge, the count one was pretrial alternate 2,500, and what's count two?
Alternate $1 pretrial.
So, Mr. Corujo, when you get out, please contact the public defender's office and speak to your lawyer about your signed case. You should have court in about 1 month. They'll send you a notice in the mail.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Antoine Rosa Gutierrez.
Judge, we have 29 on available now. Mr. Evans.
Evans?
Yes.
Okay, I have Germalon Evans.
Yep, you can turn around.
Is this Mr. Evans?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, this is a arrest warrant for armed robbery with a firearm. And it was signed by Judge Rodriguez. And armed robbery is a no bond. And is there 1 or 2 counts?
1.
Okay, no bond. Do you have a pretrial detention order on this?
Yes.
Sir, you are to stay away from Thomas Carlson. You cannot have any contact with him. Stay away from Thomas Carlson. And the pretrial detention order motion is granted and you'll be before the judge tomorrow. Who is the judge on this?
It is Judge Stuzen.
Okay. All right, anybody else corrections?
No, Judge.
And okay, Antoine Rosa Gutierrez.
Present, speaks English.
Public defenders appointed.
I see no criminal history. Can we see how long he's been in South Florida? Maybe tap.
On this case, public defenders appointed, tap, alternate is 2,500 and count two, $1, count three, $1.
Future court date?
Sir, thank you. You have to be in court on August 11 at 9 a.m., courtroom 6-7. August 11 at 9 a.m. Daniel Hernandez. Daniel Hernandez. Eric, you're gonna try to find out how many pages we have?
We can't until we close this calendar. Until this closes, I cannot even get the other calendar
Okay.
ideally. And even then, we're gonna need at least an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours for this.
It's about 35 on the PM.
That's a lot.
35 people?
And
Yes.
It's gonna be at least an hour and a half, 2 hour wait because I have to wait for all that to come from the REG building.
I'm glad, nothing personal, but that better judges will be here from now on. Daniel Gonzalez and Daniel Hernandez.
Yes,
Do you
ma'am.
speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Public defender is appointed, and what is, I can't find his priors.
There's no criminal history that I'm aware of. It's a gun though. He's 18.
How many people did we have in this morning's calendar? Okay, so it's half of the calendar, and it won't be as many complications. Okay, no, usually. You know, you guys need to be more optimistic.
Judge,
With whom do you live, Daniel?
With my wife.
With one?
His wife, Judge. He lives with his wife and he works for his father's car wash company.
No, he don't got a company. It's just his own like van stuff. This is my first charge. Gonna go.
Pre-trial? Sir, I'm gonna give you a pre-trial, but this is a very serious charge. Where you were seen running away from a business with a firearm in your pocket, in your waistband. The alternate bond on this is, what is the bond on this?
Standard, 2,500, Your Honor, could do an ROR on the marijuana.
Pre-trial services, alternate is 2,500, and was it a stolen gun?
Yes.
Count two is alternate 2,500. Count three is $1. Get your act together. I don't know what happened here, but don't get the wrong message from getting pretrial services, sir. Judah Grant.
Judge, we have Mr. Burton, corrections wants to take him out of turn. Do you know his number? Torian? He's number 55 on.
What page? Do you have the page?
Looking now.
I got it. I got it.
Got it?
Okay, Burton.
17, page 7.
Right. Okay, this is hold for another agency.
No, Judge, yes, he has a hold for Monroe County. He's also a VFOX. But the case you're addressing is the F-23-21694.
Okay, on that case, this is a warrant burglary unoccupied, and it's signed and by Judge Wolfson, and it is a $10,000 bond. So is there anything else on this?
It's a breakdown, Judge. I have 2 counts.
Um,
On the warrant, it's broken down 5,000 each count.
count 1 would be 5,000, count 2, 5,000. Next case, Judah Grant.
Bond out.
Thank you.
And Grant was about now.
Yeah. Emilso Batista or Batiste Rodriguez.
Bond out.
Christopher Mitchell.
Bond out.
Timoni Garnett. Public defenders appointed dealing with stolen property. It's an added charge.
I think Your Honor gave him pretrial yesterday.
Yes.
Okay, what is it?
So yesterday he was charged with stealing the item. Today it's
The
pawning
Medusa
it.
mask, right? Okay, but is it the same charge as yesterday?
He was charged yesterday for stealing it, today for pawning it.
Okay. And, okay, what was the decision yesterday? What did I?
Your Honor did pretrial.
Okay.
I would ask for pretrial for this too, Judge.
On this case, it is pretrial and the alternate bond is 2,500.
2 counts.
2 counts.
And count 2 is 2,500 alternate. 2,500, count 1, count 2,500, count 2. Anthony Lizardo. Public defenders appointed.
Should qualify for pretrial.
Okay, so we have pretrial services, alternate is 2,500, count 2 is $1, alternate. Bobby Cheney.
Refuse. Recess for the PM.
PM on Cheney. Alexander Servon.
President speaks English?
Yes, hi, how you doing?
Fine.
Oh, is that the one she?
So it's a city bike. Defendant does have 2 open misdemeanors. I'll defer to the court over tap.
So Judge, according to the arrest form, it states that he rented the vehicle on July the 4th.
Let me see.
For 30 minutes.
Right, and he was arrested with it on the 8th.
Tap and, no, you, you have an address, right? Pretrial services alternate is 25,
Still refer them to tap.
Hold on, that's for Mr. Servo?
yeah.
Yeah.
Signal, we can't take.
I'm gonna refer him to tab. Alternate is 2,500. Count 1, count 2 is $1. Antonio Mesa. Public defender is appointed.
You called Mr. Mesa?
Yes.
Did we ever hear back from Mr. Sarmiento on the one before that?
So I told him that the co-defendant said he represented him and he said,
Oh, that's right. Yeah, well, I have it on the side here.
right, I don't know if he's
Okay,
been.
let's do Mr. Mesa and
Okay.
public defender is appointed on this case. When was he released from prison last?
Let me see if I could. He was released from prison August of 23. So if your honor looks at his criminal history, there's a bunch of prior burglary convictions with state prison sentence, or a couple.
No, he has an extensive record. He was charged with burglary in 18. He served
Honor,
6 years
increase-
on that.
Would your honor increase the bond based upon the criminal history? State's request is 15,000.
Judge, there's nothing indicating that the house was occupied at the time.
I'll agree with that one. So it would be burglary to an unoccupied dwelling, still a second degree felony.
What is the bond on that?
Standard is 7,500.
I find probable cause for unoccupied dwelling. It is a $7,500 bond. Sir, stay away from 188 Melrose Drive. Stay away from there.
Judge, would you consider house arrest as an alternate? He does not have funds for the bond. He does have a place to stay for house arrest, though.
Right, the state was requesting an even higher bond, objecting to house arrest based on.
Tonight. Don't you have stamps?
So can I say
I
something?
have 2 stamps. There are 2 stamps. Well, I don't mind your right. I really don't mind it, but it's a lot of work.
For your name?
Yeah. I have 2 stamps.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. No, we're supposed to just.
Thorin Green. Thorin Green.
From Mr. Mesa was 7,500, correct?
Yes.
Your Honor, are we skipping Bell Gonzalez? Is that what we're doing?
I am right now on Thorin Green.
Okay.
Present?
Public defender is appointed. Pre-trial on this,
Which one are we on?
Torin Green. How, do you work, Mr. Green?
Yes, ma'am.
Where do you work, sir?
At M&S Cargo Express is a trucking company.
I'm sorry, PTSY,
M&S Cargo Express.
pre-trial. Why doesn't he qualify? On this case, I'm gonna order him to pre-trial services. Alternate is, what is the alternate on this?
Standard
Miss?
is 5,000.
The alternate is 5,000. Sir, until this case gets resolved, do not have any contact whatsoever with Miss Maynard or with the Zion Church. Until this case gets resolved or another judge changes my order, don't go to the church, don't have any contact with Miss Green. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay,
Thank you.
thank you. Fernando Aguilera.
Bond out.
Okay, what I'm gonna do with the case that I passed, that Gonzalez Alvarez, who's a co-defendant, the lawyer hasn't signed in, so I am going to pass that to the afternoon.
So, Mr. Sarmiento says he hasn't been formally retained. I don't know if Your Honor was inclined to just set the same bond as the co-defendant. Right, it was over state's objection, though.
Corrections, do you have Gonzalez Alvarez?
He's next door. They're gonna bring him back.
Okay, let me know when he's back, because then I'll set a bond pending his whatever. Antoine Patterson,
Present?
do you take this, PTS?
Judge, I would ask that you find no probable cause. There's nothing indicating that Mr. Patterson did not have the legal right to have a concealed firearm.
State.
Yeah, there's nothing that I'm aware of.
I would ask for a release outright.
Okay, I have a specific question. I'm sorry, what is the argument, counsel?
Because you're allowed to carry concealed in Florida if you would otherwise qualify for a permit. So there's nothing in the affidavit indicating why he would not otherwise qualify for a permit.
So state agrees that there's no probable cause?
Right. We still may file if there's something I don't know about, but at this point, I don't think there's probable cause.
Okay, no probable cause, and
That would be a release outright.
it will be a release outright. Sir, they may file charges, I don't know, but be aware that they may file, I don't know. Have a good day. Thank you. Michael Ruiz,
JMH reset for the PM.
So reset medical corrections?
JMH. They just told me he's in JMH.
Is that Ward D? No?
Yes.
Okay, Ward D.
Torian Burden. I did Torian Burden.
Yes, we should be on Mr. Benjamin Mitchell.
Okay, but this paperwork belongs to Torian Burton. Then Benjamin Mitchell, wait, okay, what's happening is that I'm putting stuff here and okay. Benjamin Mitchell is Mr. Mitchell here, and he has two cases. Retail theft, drug paraphernalia, retail theft. July the 3rd, July the 8th. And I'm gonna refer him to TAP.
The state's requesting a bond. I see 2 petty theft convictions from last month. The defendant also has priors out of Georgia. He's listed as homeless, unclear how long he's been in South Florida.
Okay, the conviction was June 11, which is less than a month before this arrest.
Right, I see priors out of Georgia. It looks like he did 140.
What is the bond on petty theft on count
It should be
on
a
the?
third-degree felony, 2,500.
Judge, would you consider a TAP referral?
Well, the problem is that he just got arrested and convicted, and then he does it again July 3rd and July 8th. On the case that is 4337, I'm gonna make that a $1,000 bond, which is a reduced bond. But the next case, 4336, which is again the same thing. What is the bond on that state?
Standard 2,500 and the paraphernalia is 500.
Okay, count 1, 2,500, paraphernalia is gonna be $1. Sir, stay away from Target, stay away from Target. And stay away from trouble.
And Judge, you're finding probable cause for 3rd-degree felony, petty theft. with
Yes.
prior convictions.
That's correct. Chris Bernabo. 2 cases. Burglary with an assault or battery? Do I have the priors on this defendant?
So the defendants, one moment. We get an arrest from Monroe County.
I have it, I have it, I have it.
Okay. But in addition, Judge, he had an arrest from Monroe County in April, as well as says, looks like the west coast of Florida in May.
What, there's no bond on burglary with an assault, am I correct on that?
Right, but it would be no bond pending Arthur rather than a motion because it's a structure, not a dwelling.
And this is, okay, the burglary with the assault is April 14th, correct?
Judge, his co-defendant was released on monitored release, June 20th.
His co-defendant is also, looks like a 18, and I don't know what his criminal history is looking like. Also, I don't know if it was done at first appearance. At this point, the state's requesting that the defendant be held without bond pending Arthur.
This time I find burglary with an assault on this defendant. Count 1 is no bond.
Would you consider house arrest for Mr. Bonobos?
No, not this kind of violent assault. And on count 2, criminal mischief, that is a $500 bond. And that is on case 346 from April 14th. On 345, possession of a controlled substance. What is the reason for the stop on this defendant in July 8th? What is the probable cause for the stop?
It's this other case, Judge.
Right, so they had probable cause to arrest him on the burglary with the battery, and then they found the drugs.
So
So
Judge,
costing 1,000, Judge, it's THC.
On count 1, which is the possession of the controlled is a possession of controlled substance, what is,
THC.
okay, what is the request on that, for this, by the state on that count?
1,000.
And that's for $1.
I'm gonna make that 500.
Judge, on the burglary with assault and battery, essentially it's a fight that continues into the alleged victim goes into the cashier center and the fight continues in the cashier center for a second. It's not really your typical burglary with a battery, which the statute's intended for, Judge. This is basically a fist fight. I mean, if it wasn't going through the little part of the gas station area, it would be a simple battery with $1,000 bond, Judge. That's what this would be.
State, is this, it says here, the male patron, you mean another customer, fleeing for the safety, enter the cashier room. So,
They attack him in the cashier's room, yeah.
okay,
In an
but
area of the store that's not accessible to the public.
okay, my question is this, does the arrest form say basically that he was trying to hold up that station? 'Cause
No,
that's-
I think he was trying to attack somebody. Attacking a male patron, he flees into the cashier room and they continue to attack him.
Well,
So it's a couple patrons getting into a fight and it spills just through the cashier door. This is
you know
not.
what, I'm gonna do a house arrest at this time. I'm gonna change the ruling. It will be house arrest on 346. Alternate bond is 7,500. Sir, you are to have no contact with Fernando Flores. You're not to go to the Amoco gas station. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor. Thank you so much.
House arrest, and that will be level. Do you work?
Are you working right now?
Yes, I do work. I cut hair, ma'am, and when I'm open, I go work construction with my father. I have a baby on the way, Your Honor.
Okay. Level 2. Stay away from Fernando Flores. Stay away from trouble.
Is this an alternate?
Ma'am, I was.
No, it's a house arrest with $7,500 alternate.
And count 2,
It
Your
is
Honor?
over state's objection.
Okay, count 2 is, alternate is, I lost, yeah, let me have it back. Sorry, thank you. Count 2, alternate is 500. Okay?
Judge, what
Thank
about 3, 4, 5?
On 3, 4, 5, it will be also house arrest alternate 500. Thank you. All right. Do we have, the only thing I have left on paper here is Yaisel Gonzalez,
He's here.
What page is that on, Your Honor? I'm sorry.
14, page 14. He's a co-defendant with Yorlan Camero. Public defender is appointed. Mr. Sarmiento.
If we could have the Spanish interpreter, he needs to understand that Mr. Sarmiento has not been retained.
Ms. Mora, can you please tell him that the office tried to contact the lawyer, Mr. Sarmiento? Mr. Sarmiento informed that he has not been retained by his family or by him.
Yet.
Yes.
Señor, intentamos comunicarnos con la oficina del abogado Sarmiento, pero dijo que aún no lo ha contratado formalmente la oficina.
Therefore, I am at this time appointing the office of the public defender
Por lo
And-
tanto, en este momento le voy a asignar a un abogado de oficio.
Okay, Eric, maybe you can help me, or I don't know if you, do you have what I did with the co-defendant in terms of bond, Ms. Eth? Or somebody?
Who is the
The co-defendant
page
is
4.
Yorlan Camero. He had a
Page-
private attorney.
Page 4, number 12 on the calendar.
Thank you. Does anybody know?
You gave them counts 1 through 4, 2,500 each, counts 5 through 7, $1 each.
Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna do the same exact thing here.
He
Count,
has 5 counts.
count 1 through 4, $2,500 each count, and that's a total of 10,000. Count 5 is, what did I do with that?
Well, this one's different from the other count 5.
I'm gonna do count 5, 1,000.
Judge, he has less charges, but the other one's $1 per count. Would you do $1 for this last count?
Count 5 is $1. Fine. Okay.
It's overstates objection. The defendant's got prior convictions for credit card forgery.
Yeah, I agree, and I don't disagree, but they're more than 10 years old, or they're 9 years old. Anything else on Alvarez?
No.
Gonzalez Alvarez?
The verification for the bond, so count 1, 2, 3, and 4 is 2,500, and count 5 is 500,
$2,500 each count.
And count 5.
all 5 counts?
You put $1 for count 5, Your Honor.
Okay, hold on a second. Count 1, the scheme to defraud is 2,500. Count 2, 2,500. Count 3, 2,500. Count 4, 2,500. Count 5 is $1. And then, is there a count 6?
No, that's it.
That's it.
So you changed count 5 from 1,000 to $1?
Yes. Yes. Okay. Anything else pending?
That's it. What time, Judge?
Okay, the clerk tells me that he needs,
We will need about 2 hours. If I could get here before the 2-hour mark, I will, but
no, I'm gonna set it for, it's 12:30, 1 to 2 o'clock.
I cannot guarantee anything, but I could try, Your Honor.
Well, but otherwise, if I say 2:30, it's gonna be 3:30.
No,
Corrections, I am asking for your assistance.
So 2:30, Judge?
No, 2 o'clock, please. 2 o'clock. And not 2:30, 2 o'clock, please. So that when the clerk walks in with a wheelbarrow full of paper, then we can start. Okay, anything else?
No, thank you, Judge.
Okay, everybody worked very hard today. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, we'll see you at 2 o'clock, please. It's a morning.
Yes, that was.
No, if I tell corrections 2:30, we're gonna be ready at 3:15, so.
No, I just don't want you to feel as if, like, I'm trying to go as fast as I can, but with this whole back and forth.
Recording stopped.
My conclusions draw a blank.
Yeah. So let's do
Like,
2 o'clock,
draw a blank.
and when you come in, you come in.
Mind reading when my conclusions come blank. And of course, Maureen doesn't pick up. Ay,
Is that out of order?
I don't know. I am just trying to figure out what I have as reasons. I have this guy. Mendoza.
Hi, good afternoon. I just wanted to confirm that I'm at bond here is not jail arraignments. This is for felonies, right?
Yep, you're in the right place.
Okay, just making sure because I see a little different setup. Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, Nessa, are you there?
I am. I looked at your cases. It looks like it was a search warrant in a smoke shop where they were selling cannabis. Some of the people they arrested were just like the employees.
Yeah.
We'll see what the judge wants to do.
You have any feeling?
I mean, I'm gonna ask for monetary bond, but other than that, no.
Okay. All right. Any idea, like 75? I don't know what it.
I don't know. We'll see what she wants to do.
All right.
The standard bonds aren't crazy high. Well, the armed possession with intent is, but I don't know. Did you look at the A forms?
No, I haven't. I haven't seen him.
The only thing I can say, and unless I missed it, which I could have, I'm not sure if I saw the 1,000 feet, which would bump the first count to an tail rather than.
Yeah, I saw 1,000 foot.
But I don't know if the officers wrote about it. So,
All right.
okay.
All right. Thank you.
Recording in progress. Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
We haven't started because, you know, it's on me. I have a question. We haven't. Dude, yeah, they had me writing back and forth to pick up the calendar. What do you want me to do? Yeah, I had to go back to REG, pick up the calendar and come back over here. All right, so I have.
But the volume for them for me to hear them?
You just wanna lower it, this is for you, you wanna, he's
Out of turn.
right here. You can just mute it.
No, I need it.
Okay. Okay.
Everything's live now.
Okay, okay, we are live on the record, so I see a lawyer there, Mr. Amster, how are you?
Call that a turn.
Judge, great to see you.
32.
Yeah, we're waiting for the paperwork to get collated. What is
All
the
right.
name of your
You-
defendant?
You drew the short straw today, huh?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I have the best life in the world.
All right. I have 5 defendants, co-defendants on the calendar. Obviously, I'll represent them today, obviously, for bond purposes.
Okay, why don't you tell Miss Eth, who is on the,
I think she's aware. I put it, it is Jacques Fleury, Robert Ramos,
He set me up bad. Okay.
Maximus Duville, Eddie Royer, and Maguite Forbes.
Just missed everything.
yeah, Miss them. Okay, we are really running here on empty in terms of, so,
Well, this is easy. They're all from the same case. And
well, but okay, give us the names slowly. I think it's
Sure.
page 12.
okay, Jacques Fleury, Fleury.
Page 12.
Okay, Robert Ramos,
Hold on. Page 12, Flurry.
Ramos, I don't see Ramos.
Robert Alexander Ramos,
Number 11, yes. On page 4. We have it, Judge.
Okay, you got it. Who else?
Maximus Duville, Dieuville.
I will have that one too. I have that one down. And then the last one is Maggie.
No, 2 more. Eddie Royer.
Yeah, he's.
Hold on 1 second. Eddie Royer, and then the last one is Maguite Forbes.
Okay,
Thank you, Judge.
okay, I'm gonna swear the defendants, if everybody can please stand up and be sworn.
Todo el mundo de pie y levante la mano derecha.
Everybody, please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Solo juro promete que el testimonio que van a presentar va a ser la verdad, únicamente la verdad, solamente la verdad.
Okay, put your hands down and have a seat, please.
Pueden bajar la mano y tomen asiento.
Corrections, there's a lady here who's got a family member. What page did I tell you was?
He was on page 4, Your Honor.
Page
I
4.
called them and I told them.
Oh, okay. Anderson. No, it's on page 4. Her name, do you remember what page I said, ma'am?
11. It was 11. It just looks like a flip to me.
11, yeah. Dalton Anderson, number 32, page 11, corrections. When you have that defendant, let me know because he has a family member here. Okay, great. Perfect, perfect, Eric. I mean that. I mean that, okay. I think we're ready to proceed and corrections, we have some out of turn. Let me know when you have Anderson. And do we have the persons that are out of turn corrections for the private attorney? Hello? Can you hear me, Rebecca?
Oh, you're
I'm
muted.
sorry, what numbers are the out of turns, Your Honor?
I'm sorry, one?
What numbers are the out of turns?
It was just one out of turn, and it is number 32.
Okay, in addition, number 32, but what about the other 5 for the private attorney?
Oh, they were all the ones that corrections has asked me to call out of turn already.
Okay, corrections, tell me when you have people that you requested or I requested out of turn, okay?
And can we find out from Mr. Amster if he's also representing Stanford Forbes, a co-defendant to McGee?
Yes. He's mentioned both.
I wasn't told to, but I will.
Okay.
Okay.
Number 13 on the calendar on page 5.
Okay, let's do this. Corrections, I'm gonna start with. Do you have anybody out of turn corrections? Hello?
We have the ones that she gave us 3, 10, 11, 36, and 37.
Those
Okay.
are all the Mr. Amster cases. Judge, I would like to take one case out of turn if we could, Judge.
Yes,
It's
you go
Alvaro
first.
Mendoza. It's a hospital case.
Okay.
It's card only. Southern Winds is willing to accept Alvaro Mendoza for treatment.
Very happy.
He's on page 10.
Okay, let me locate Mendoza. Thank you very much.
And that way I can send the order to Judge Delo for signature.
Thank you. Okay, on the record now, thank you. Alvaro Mendoza, and it is, public defender is appointed and it will be a custody release to Southern Winds, correct?
Yes.
And the alternate bond is?
And it is 5,000.
Alternate bond is 5,000.
Thank you.
Any corrections? Do you need anything else on this case?
No, Your Honor.
I have to tell you that I want to commend the PD because I am aware of the amount of paperwork and phone calls that are required since I have worked in the mental health unit, so.
Thank
Good
you,
job. Okay, I mean that. So. All right. And corrections, we're waiting for any of the defendants for Mr. Amster, right? I have to wait for corrections to bring
Your
this.
Honor, we can go with number.
We have Ms. Ford.
That is the very first one on there.
Okay, so Magid Forbes, public defender at this time is
No.
discharged.
Yep. So this is
Eh,
one of Mr. Amster's cases. She's got no priors. It looks like it was a search warrant at what was supposed to be a tobacco shop, but they were selling items that they should not have been selling. In addition to marijuana that was recovered.
Judge, one moment. We need to clarify if she can handle this in English or if she prefers Creole. Or what other language?
Ms. Forbes, do you speak English?
Yeah, a little bit, not too much. Yeah, I can understand something, not too much.
What is your language?
I speak more Creole.
Uh-huh. Okay, your attorney is here, Mr. Amster.
Yes.
Okay.
Miss Forbes, don't say anything about the case, okay?
Yes.
Thank you.
Mr. Amster, do you want her to get an interpreter or you're okay?
No, I'm okay.
All right. So they recovered a lot of marijuana.
Okay, wait, please. You must please go slowly, otherwise it's not gonna go over. On the Forbes case, what is the state's request on pretrial release?
So she's got no priors that I'm aware of. It looks like she was working at the smoke shop with the guns and the drugs and the money. I was reading the affidavit, and unless I missed it, I'm not sure if it references the 1,000 feet. So maybe a $7,500 bond on count 1, 2,500 on 2 and 3.
She has no priors, and there's, why, are,
I can tell, Your Honor, I was hoping for something across the board for everyone. I don't know if they're all in the same position or not, but maybe something in the 10 range.
So if Your Honor would do 5,000 count 1, 2,500. Oh, I'm sorry, there's 5 counts.
okay, on this case of Magid Forbes, somehow or other, I don't seem to have the priors, but you are.
She has no priors.
She has no priors. Is she charged with sale? But you don't have the amount.
It's possession with intent, based upon the quantity of the drugs. It's armed possession with intent, actually.
And they've already retained a surety. That's why I'm just asking for something.
Okay, count 1 is $2,500 and count 2 is $2,500. Count 3, which is paraphernalia, will be $1. Anything else on this
There's
case
actually just 5 counts.
of drug paraphernalia?
You don't want to do $1 on count 4 and 5?
Count 1, I'm sorry, count 3 is $1, count 4 is $1, count 5 is $1. Okay, anything else on this defendant Forbes?
No.
Okay, Ms. Forbes, you have a total of 5,000 bond plus $3, and your attorney is going to address, he's gonna talk to you, and he doesn't want you to say anything to anybody else other than his office. For the record, the Office of the Public, you're coming in, Mr. Amster, on these cases, therefore the Office of the Public Defender is discharged. Next case, corrections, who do you have on this group?
Your Honor, can we hold for one moment? The speaker's not working in the room where the inmate is.
Okay.
For Ms. Forbes, that's straight bond?
Yes.
Thank you.
Came back up.
It's working now?
It went down, then it came back up.
So everyone down, they couldn't hear the microphone and they couldn't hear the speaker?
We had to reconnect it.
Do we know that?
Have you got the speakers?
This one?
Please don't. You killed me. I'm dead.
Mr. Amster, we can hear you.
Mr. Amster, we can hear you. You're on speaker.
Sorry.
I didn't know who was talking.
Okay, seems to be working now, Judge.
All right, so on to the next case.
Corrections, who is the next defendant that you have for Mr. Amster?
Number 10.
Eddie Royer.
Eddie Royer. It's the same.
He's on page 4.
Right, I have Royer and Mr. Royer. The office of Mr. Amster is representing you, and the office of the public defender therefore is being discharged. And it's a search warrant, so it's the same category. I don't have the priors for this defendant. Any objections to the same? Okay, he does not seem to have priors, so it will be $2,500 count 1, $2,500 count 2, and counts 3, 4, and 5, $1 each. Anything else for the state?
No, Judge.
Nothing from the defense. Thank you.
Okay, corrections. Who is your next defendant in this group?
Number 11, same page, Your Honor.
Robert Ramos.
And Ramos, is, do you speak English, Mr. Ramos?
You have a word.
Oh,
No.
hello? Hello?
Do you have, Mr. Amster is representing you, the Office of the Public Defender is, discharged. There's only one count of possession of cannabis within the school. State, what is your request on bond on this?
Right, so he sold from the smoke shop, requesting a bond, maybe 5,000.
Okay, but was this the one that, didn't you agree that you didn't exactly have the measurements?
Like the school enhancements, it may not. Okay, so then it would just be possession with intent of cannabis.
$2,500 bond, it's consistent with the other defendants, $2,500. And the next defendant that you have corrections is,
Number 36, one moment.
I need the name, please.
That was Flurry.
Okay, on Flurry, it is pretty much the same as the other.
He's on page 12.
I have it. And Mr. Amster is representing Mr. Flurry, so when he comes in,
Judge, we've been frozen over here. We cannot hear you. Our system is down. So we got to go back to the other gentleman because he didn't hear a thing.
Bond was 2,500.
it goes faster that way. I'm kidding.
Who was it?
Roy.
They're fixing it. Hold on 1 second, Yana.
There you go. Of course.
Looking at this stupid clock and it's.
Ms. Corey, can you hear us?
Ms. Corey, can you hear us now?
I can hear you, but
But what?
I think she just froze again.
No, it keeps freezing.
Your Honor, she keep freezing. We're gonna get the IT guy to look at it. Eric, can you call corrections, please?
Just fixed it before you even.
You never see this on TV, right?
I know, I saw what I did and I was fixing it before you guys even called. It's funny because I finished fixing it as you asked me to call you. No, they're downstairs on the 3rd floor. I don't have anything. The two people they have here training. I agree. But they're helping me great and I love it. No, they've been great. Probably. Bye. Your phone. No, nothing. Something.
Lie. You haven't had lunch and you're drinking a coffee drink. Oh my God.
It's a raspberry tea.
Oh, okay. I was watching for fumes over your head.
I stole the spotlight.
Judge, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, hopefully this will last more than a few seconds.
So Miss Corey, his bond is 2,500. Mr. Amster's, I guess, representing him.
Can you afford a $2,500 bond?
I think he said he's got bondsman, Mr. Amster.
Yeah, they've already retained, it's all being taken care of.
Okay, $2,500 bond on Robert Ramos. Corrections, who is your next one? Jax Fleury?
Yes, Your Honor. He's on.
Okay. On Fleury, we have Mr. Amster is also going to be representing him, and Miss Corey is frozen. Frozen. Corrections, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Your Honor.
Okay, can you let them know there that the picture at least is frozen?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh my God.
Okay, if you sing, I am going to leave. I think I'm kidding.
Don't worry, Judge. I don't want to hear me sing either.
That's why I would leave. Okay.
How about
Ms.
now,
Corey-
Judge? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, for now. Hurry
Okay.
up. Let's see if we can get through the whole calendar in the next 5 seconds. Jax Fleury. Okay, Jax Fleury, and I think she is frozen again. Mr. Amster, we're gonna blame you.
You know, it wouldn't be the first time I've held up court. I'll waive my client's appearance.
Okay, on Jack Fleury, Ms. F, are you there?
Yep.
Okay, so counsel is waiving his presence. It is the same exact arrest form. And Mr. Fleury, thank you, Mr. Amster. And he has basically almost no priors. He has one case in 18 for cannabis. On this case, I'm gonna be consistent and $2,500 count one, $2,500 count two. And counts 3, 4, and 5 will be $1. Anything else on Flurry?
No.
None from defense.
Okay.
Ms. Corey, they waive presence. Can we hear you?
No, I froze again.
It's
All right,
not working.
the next one,
The next one that I have would be on this group of defendants, Anthony Devieux. Public defender is discharged, and Flurry, the prior case, and also on this case, Mr. Amster is representing them. It is the same exact set of facts, and who is this defendant?
DeVille.
Okay, your Maximus DeVille, your attorney is on the screen. I don't know if you can see him. We're having problems. I have read the arrest form. It provides probable cause. Count one, $2,500. Count two, $2,500. Counts 3, 4, and 5, $1 each.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Thank you, Ms. Ness, Ms. F.
Wait.
Do we have one more though?
Do we have one more? One,
Yes,
two, three.
Stanford Forbes.
Oh, I thought we already
Stanford.
did. Okay, sorry.
Stanford, Forbes, and corrections. Do you have Mr. Forbes? I'm sorry. Okay, if he's not there,
I'll waive.
He's coming, Your Honor.
Oh,
okay.
He also has a hold for immigration.
Okay, on this defendant Forbes. Mr. Forbes, your attorney is on the screen. I don't know if you can see him. Mr. Amster is representing you. The public defender is discharged. I have read the arrest form on all the other defendants. Count one is $2,500. Count two, $2,500. Count three, count four, and count five is $1 bond. And corrections, I'm sorry, did you say he has an immigration hold?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, anything else, Mr.
No,
Amster?
thank you so much, everyone. Appreciate it. Have a great day.
Nice to see you. Thank you. On corrections, did we locate Mr. Dalton Anderson? Can you hear me, corrections?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, did you find Mr. Anderson, Anthony Anderson?
Should be out there. Yeah. He's here, Your Honor. One moment.
Okay. You want, did you want to come up? Good afternoon, how are you? For the record, what is your name, please?
Portisha Wilson,
And you are his?
girlfriend.
You're his girlfriend, okay. And on Anderson, is present before the court, the Office of the Public Defender is appointed. And he is charged with possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. Are you working, sir?
Yeah, I have a back injury. I got a lawsuit going on with my job right now.
What is the bond on this?
Standard is 7,500.
What is the state's request?
7,500.
Because of the nature of the case and because of your prior conviction for armed robbery in 2016, or conviction was in 18, I am going to require a $7,500 bond. Okay, these things are gonna interfere with my over here. Thank you. Okay, he has $7,500 bond. Okay, you have a good afternoon. Okay, the next case that I have is Melissa Garcia.
Is the bond out?
Bond out, Your Honor.
Okay. Eric says yay.
Your Honor, I
Okay.
have Mr. Johnson here on Zoom.
Hey, can you give me the page, please?
He's the add-on, Your Honor.
So corrections, it needs to be set for tomorrow. I wasn't able to prepare a stay away order or a motion for pretrial detention.
Wait. Yes. Okay. Okay, I have the file now. For the record, is the defendant present before the court, Mr. Johnson?
Yes, he's via Zoom, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, Ms. Eth, you were saying?
Judge, it was added on. I didn't get notice until almost 2 o'clock. If Your Honor can make a preliminary finding of probable cause, and can we please reset the case for tomorrow so I can do a stay away order and a motion for pretrial detention?
I can do the order for stay away order here, and
We don't have any stay away orders in the courtroom, no.
Right, so I think we reset it for.
Ms. Corey?
Judge, if the state could provide you with the information for the stay away order, if you can do it, they can do a
I think,
motion
Your
for
Honor, with-
pretrial detention by email.
Or grant it without a written motion. I don't know what Your Honor wants to do.
Okay, first of all, I have read the arrest form, and it provides probable cause for.
We'll waive
Ms. Corey,
reading of the
you-
charges, Judge.
You're waiving the charges.
Yes.
My understanding is that in this case, do you have the age stated? Yes, at the very beginning of the narration, this is a no bond, so
Yes.
the pretrial detention, can we proceed on this, Ms. Corey?
Is the state indicating they're going to be filing a motion for pretrial detention and following up after court?
Yes, I just don't know tell me who to send it to.
Okay, hang on one second. The defendant is present. I have read the arrest form. It provides probable cause, and it is a no bond, period. And I can write out the,
But we need the
That's
order.
all 3 counts, Your Honor.
We need the order in the motion. That's why we should have it reset for tomorrow. So all the orders.
I'm not resetting it. On count 1, it is no bond. On count 2, it is no bond. On count 3, it is false imprisonment, and that I believe also qualifies for no bond. Am I correct?
1 second. Yes, it's an F1. Actually, I'm
Okay.
not, I think it would be 15,000, Judge, on count 3.
Count 3 only, corrections is 15,000. What are the initials of the, can somebody go to a judge's office and get me a blank piece of paper? I do not have one.
HB.
And we cannot process it that way because we need the carbon copies and all the other stuff. It's unfortunate that we don't have everything here. This is not a.
Okay. That's whatever it is you don't have, I'm gonna write it out, and what's important is for me to tell the defendant. Period.
Initials HB.
Okay. Mr. Johnson, you are to have absolutely no contact with the victim in this case whose initials are HB. No contact means you cannot contact her, you cannot call her, you cannot have any communications. either directly or through anybody else, either regular communications or electronic communications. Do you understand the extent of the no contact order? Sir, do you understand? Did you hear me?
Yes, I just unmuted.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna write here, state versus Antoine Johnson. And it can either be sent to Judge De La O, or I will drive by REG and write the order out over there and sign it. Because we have them physically at REG. Is that correct, Mr. Clerk?
Whoever Nessa sends it to us, Nessa sends it to us, she'll send it to us. So we'll see what happens. This is not right.
Okay. Eric? Thank you.
So who am I sending it to?
Send it to me.
Okay, I can do that.
Okay, if you need for me to sign it, I will go to REG. This is a capital case and it's very serious, and therefore I am no contact order.
If I could go down.
Mr. Johnson, your lawyer from the Public Defender's Office is going to reach out to you to discuss your case. Please do not talk to anybody else but your lawyer, okay? Thank you.
Ms. Seth, do you have the wording that you want?
I was just gonna send it to Eric.
Yeah, but I need to write
Well,
something.
Judge, there's another, you should have, oh, there's none from this morning.
I'm sorry? They're gone. You have
Yeah.
the morning's paperwork is gone, right?
Well, this morning's paperwork is downstairs and I haven't even finished processing that. I haven't been given time to do anything I'm supposed to do.
Okay.
So the defendant shall be
Sorry.
detained in custody pending a final hearing on pretrial detention.
What are the initials of the victim?
HB.
Okay, the defendant Antoine Johnson shall have no contact with HB for any reason. For any reason. Anything else here?
So I'm gonna need you guys to notate the bonds. Gotta go. Nessa, are you sending that now?
Yes.
Okay, here's the order. Here's the original order. Anything else on this case?
No.
I'm gonna go print it out right now.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. Did somebody want something else?
Yanni, you can start from the top.
Thank you. Dion Willis.
Yanni, she's also held on a DB warrant, no bond.
Okay, Dion Willis, public defender is appointed.
I'd ask you to find no problems for counts 2 and 3.
It should be an attempt.
Okay, there's a domestic violence order from February of 2024, and she is charged with a violation of the order, and that is count 1, 2, and 3. Is that correct?
So count 1 and 2 is custodial interference. Count 3 and 4 should be attempt to remove a child out of state. Count 5 is violating the injunction.
Okay, and count 1 is $2,500 bond. Count 2, $2,500. Count 3, $5,000.
Judge, if it's an attempt, wouldn't that be a misdemeanor?
I'm sorry, counts 3 and 4, state, what is the bond on counts 3 and 4?
I don't know if it's a 3rd-degree felony or a 1st-degree misdemeanor. If it's a 3rd-degree felony, it would be $2,500. A 1st-degree misdemeanor, it would be $500.
Wait, I don't have a statute book, as you know, we're sitting in
So
a,
some attempts are F3s and some attempts knock it down 1 level.
okay, what is the state's position at this time?
So make it 1,000 on 3 and 4.
Judge,
One
she's
time.
very limited in funds. She works as a housekeeper, Judge. You could keep the bond at 500 each count.
The state is requesting, and this is a very serious attempt at removing children from the jurisdiction in violation of an injunction that she admitted on the arrest form she knew about. So counts 3 is 1,000, count 4 is 1,000, and then the violation of the injunction is what, state?
It would be 500.
500. But she has to go before that court tomorrow, right?
Yes. Also the stay away order from the children and their father, please.
Okay, okay, on the stay away orders, what is the state's request on paragraph number 7?
Which is paragraph 7, Judge. So, I mean, I would prefer, if Your Honor, would defer to the family court and or DCF.
Okay, so I will initial paragraph number 7. We don't do that often.
Judge, do you want to tell Ms. Willis out loud what paragraph 7 is?
Yeah, I will, but I'm finishing signing. I have a bad habit. I do one thing at a time.
No problem.
Ms. Willis, listen to me carefully. You have a no contact order with, at this time, your children, DM Junior, or IM. The juvenile, the family court and the domestic court are going to take over jurisdiction, but until they change those orders, you cannot attempt to have any contact with them. You can't do it directly or through anybody else. You can't do it through regular means. You cannot do it electronically. Do you understand the extent of the no contact order?
Yes.
State, any other orders that you want me to address with this defendant?
No.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Tatiana Riascos. Tatiana Rascos.
Spanish interpreter, please.
So we hope. I haven't seen the interpreter yet.
Present, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay, good afternoon. Hi, how are you?
Buenas tardes, ¿cómo le va?
And please tell her she's charged with battery on a police officer, resisting arrest, disorderly intoxication.
Quiero usted enfrenta cargo por agresión física a un oficial de policía, por resistirse al arresto y también por intoxicación desordenada.
Yeah, disorderly intoxication. State, what is your PTS is not
She's
gonna take this,
got
right?
a bondsman here. If Your Honor would just set the bond.
Sería que hay fiancista y su señoría quiere fijar fianza.
Count 2 should just be a third-degree felony.
El segundo cargo debería ser, sugiere que sea un delito grave en segundo grado.
They charged it with a firearm, but there was no
I know,
firearm.
I know. It's a
For
third
count
degree.
two.
Le imputaron un cargo por cargar arma de fuego.
Judge, would you consider any reduction in the bond
No,
amount?
give me 1 second, I'm signing the other, order.
Un momento.
Granting pretrial relief, pretrial detention.
Se concede
Let's
detención
send some-
preventiva.
Mr. Barron, let's send somebody else.
Oh. Thank you for the heads up.
Paper. Okay, for the record, we do have a printed order on Johnson. Thank you, Eric, for getting it, and it is signed. On this case, back to this case, you, Ms. Corey, you were saying,
I was asking if you would consider reduction in the standard bond amount.
what is the
And-
standard bond?
The standard bond on a battery of a law enforcement officer is 5,000.
La defensa está pidiendo reducción de la fianza para el cargo de agresión física a un oficial de policía, que son $5,000. Está pidiendo una reducción.
I'm gonna make it $3,000 and then, on the,
La jueza autoriza $3,000 para fianza.
No, the one that we gave you.
on the resisting arrest, 1,000, and on the intoxication, 100.
Entonces, para el cargo de resistirse son 1,000 y para el de la intoxicación son 100.
Okay. Anything else on this case?
No.
Ciara Villadamigo. Ciara Villadamigo. She needs, she's on probation.
Your Honor, she's a VFOX.
Ms. Villadamigo is present. She speaks English.
What is the bond on this?
So unless I missed it, I saw the age for the child, but I'm not sure if I saw the age for battery on the elderly. So if Your Honor would do 5,000 on count 1, 1,000 count 2 with the hold.
Count 1 is 5,000. I find probable cause for child abuse, and 1,000 on count 2 for battery. And it will be a hold on case number 161913, the probation hold. Okay. And ma'am, you have a stay away order. You cannot have any contact with Angel Concepcion or Soleil Villadamigo. You are to have no contact whatsoever, either directly or indirectly through somebody else. And if you have contact with him, you're in direct violation of a court order. You cannot have any communications in the regular sense, email, electronic, or any other type of contact. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand, does she need the 72 hours, Ms. Corey? You cannot own any firearms or weapons or use any drugs.
She does need to return, Judge, to the home to get her belongings.
That's my house.
You have 72 hours after you bond out in order to get your stuff from the house, but you have to go with a police officer only. You cannot go on your own, and you have 72 hours to do that. Okay, anything else, State?
No, Judge.
Defense?
No, Judge.
Okay. LaDaron Johnson.
Ms. Corey was trying to get him into the hospital. Any word?
Card only, at this time, they cannot accept them. Hopefully, in the future, they will be able to, but at this time, they cannot.
State's requesting a $2,500 bond, disabling a fire extinguishing device.
Any other thoughts?
He's got felony convictions from this year, open misdemeanors. I think the bond's appropriate.
I'm sorry, what is the
You
request?
consider TAP?
Requesting a $2,500 bond.
Is he out on a misdemeanor bond now, or?
The 2 open misdemeanors.
I'm gonna require $2,500 bond. I just, I don't know if he can control himself, so. Okay. Arnold Romero.
Mr. Romero is present.
Do you speak English, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Not too much Spanish, but I speak English.
Public defender is appointed. You're charged with resisting officer with violence, disorderly conduct, and disorderly intoxication. PTS or?
Requesting a bond because of the resisting arrest.
I'm sorry, pretrial?
No.
Oh, that's for pretrial, Judge.
Romero, he's homeless.
Do you have an address, sir?
Yes, I do, ma'am.
What's the address?
So my license is it's in my license is in my property. I'm not sure. It's on 110th Street, right off Biscayne. Is the second house on the left-hand side when you're going down the block. I don't have the exact address. It's on my license. That's
I
in
got
my
it.
wallet.
I heard you, sir. State, are you showing any priors for this
Does
defendant?
have some criminal history out of New York.
30 years ago.
Stated.
I'm gonna do tap. Alternate is count 1 is 20. Is it 2,500 or 5,000?
2,500.
Count 1 is alternate is 2,500. Count 2 is
Count 2 should be 150. Count 3 150.
count 2 150. Count 3 150. And sir, you have to be in court August the 8th.
I think we said 11th. No.
No.
Yes.
August.
Yes. The other ones were August 11th.
I'm sorry. August the 11th at 9 a.m. courtroom 6-7. Rudy Ortiz.
Your Honor, I apologize. It's Steve Amster again.
Okay.
I was told the surety.
Okay, hold on,
Oh,
hold
sorry.
on, please. Hold on. Do we have Rudy Ortiz here?
We'll need the Spanish interpreter, please.
Okay, let me go back to the lawyer. Mr. Amster, yes.
I apologize. On Robert Ramos, the only one that got to 2,500.
Yeah.
The jail is telling the surety that it shows 5 charges and that they won't let him out unless that gets cleared up on the
Okay,
jail
what,
card.
let me, okay, what is the name of the defense?
I'm looking at it as we speak, Your Honor. There is, yes, there was an error in the system earlier, but it was fixed a long time ago. It shows only one count.
Okay. The surety just called me on that now, but
Okay,
Don't know what to.
corrections. The defendant's last name is Ramos, R-A-M-O-S. Is that correct, counsel?
yes, ma'am.
And the first name is
Robert.
Robert Ramos. Do you happen to have, let me see the arrest.
Only have one case, Your Honor. One
He has
count.
one charge, one count, but the
Yes.
bond fund is trying to get him out, and he's Robert Ramos.
Yes, we have a bond of 2,500. We have one count on the jail card.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. I apologize.
Okay, do you need the jail number?
Me? No.
Okay, corrections, anything else that this defendant needs? There's only one count and it's $2,500.
That's the only thing we have listed on the jail card, Your Honor.
Thank you so much.
I believe you, the lawyer believes you, but nobody, there was a mistake somewhere. Okay.
We shall see. Thank you.
On Rudy Ortiz, we have the interpreter. He's charged with assault with a deadly weapon and disorderly intoxication. And state, I don't see any priors.
Entonces se enfrenta al cargo de agresión física con arma mortífera y también de conducta escandalosa bajo la influencia.
That being said, how long has he been in Miami?
¿Cuánto tiempo ha estado usted en Miami?
7 meses.
7 months.
So he's not going to qualify for a program or Your Honor set a bond.
Entonces él no califica para ningún programa. La fiscal le pregunta a su señoría la juez si le dejaría una fianza.
This is the victim is bleeding from the head as a result of the projectile that he threw. So count one is.
Judge, Mr. Ortiz, my client, was the one that was bleeding from the top of his head.
Dice la juez, la víctima estaba sangrando de la cabeza a consecuencia del proyectil que fue disparado. La defensa dice, señoría, era mi representado quien estaba sangrando de la cabeza.
You're correct. You're correct.
Tiene la razón. Está en lo cierto.
Okay, did whatever he threw, did it make contact with?
No, because he starts with assault, not battery.
Okay, so what is the charge? What is the bond for an assault?
Aggravated assault, $5,000.
La juez pregunta cuál es la fianza para la agresión física con agravantes. Son $5,000, responde la fiscal.
Okay, he still has a $5,000 bond because of the aggravated assault part. Count two
Igual
is
tiene una fianza de $5,000 por el intento de agresión física. Ahora, para el segundo
the
cargo,
disorderly is $1.
es $1 para el cargo de la conducta escandalosa.
Okay, he was bleeding. Did he get medical attention?
La juez pregunta si él estaba sangrando, ¿recibió algún tipo de atención médica?
He went to Hialeah Palmetto Hospital.
Él fue al hospital
Yes,
de
Judge.
Hialeah Palmetto.
Okay, he did go to the hospital?
Yes, Judge.
For the AFib.
Okay.
Yo estudio, yo nunca tengo ningún problema aquí.
Ms. Corey, can you ask him if they did x-rays or CAT scan or something of the head if he hit his head?
La juez le pregunta a la abogada que le haga unas preguntas. ¿En cuánto se le hicieron algún tipo de rayos X o CAT scan en la cabeza?
Can you repeat that in Spanish? Mr. Bear.
La juez estaba preguntando si en el hospital le hicieron algún tipo le tomaron algún tipo de rayos X o algún CAT scan o algo en la cabeza.
Me pusieron todo esto, ¿no?
They did all this on me.
That's an EKG, that's not a CAT scan.
Ese es un EKG, ese no es un CAT
Did
scan.
they do any studies? I'm concerned about the medical part. Did they do any studies of your head?
Me inquieta la parte de la cabeza, me preocupa la parte de la cabeza. ¿Le hicieron algún tipo de estudio en la cabeza?
Sí, me hicieron distintos tipos de estudios en la cabeza, aquí en el cuerpo y todo eso, ¿sabes?
Okay.
Well, they did all kinds of studies on my head and my body here, you know?
Okay. All right. Sir, Mr. Ortiz, please do not have any contact with the victim in this case, whose initials are XM.
Señor Ortiz, no tenga ningún tipo de contacto con la víctima cuyas iniciales son XM.
Darius Jernigan. Is he out on felony bond?
Yes.
Can I have the case number, please?
It looks like F25-10513. Okay, on Darius Jernigan, possession of a controlled substance in public housing. And what is the bond on that?
This should be possession only. They're indicating that he was in possession of it and that it was a purchase, not that he was selling. So it'd be probable cause for possession of Molly.
What
Okay,
is the
so
bond?
2,500 for possession.
Okay, on this case, $2,500 bond, and there's a felony hold on 25-10513. France LaForest.
Bond out.
Whenever I see these cases, I think of Casablanca. Paris Spraggins.
Yeah.
Public defender is appointed. You're charged with battery, domestic battery by strangulation, aggravated battery. What is the state's request on this?
A bond or maybe house arrest. I don't see any prior domestics. Looks like he's been out of trouble for a while.
Judge, I would ask you to find no probable cause for the aggravated battery.
I'll agree on that. It talks about an unknown object, I believe, and a laceration without any further description.
Do you work, Mr. Spraggins?
Yes,
Where
yes.
do you work, sir?
I'm self-employed. I install flooring.
Okay, so that you can continue working, I'll give you house arrest level 2 so that you can work. Alternate bond on this is $2,500 on count 1. Count 2 is, what is regular?
I guess ROR because he's charged with regular battery on count 3, no?
Okay, count 2 is ROR, count 3, what is the battery?
1,000.
Count 3, alternate
Would
is
you do $1 for
1,000.
count 3 since it's incorporated in count 1?
Well,
Count 1 really should be $5,000 though, Judge, as a standard.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
The standard bond on count 1 is 5,000.
I'm sorry, okay, standard bond, alternate is alternate is 5,000. Count 2 is ROR, count 3, what is the state's request?
Ms. Corey's asking for an ROR. I'll defer to the court.
ROR on count 3. Sir, you are to have at this time no contact with Angela Hope. No contact means you can't talk to her, you can't call her, you can't text her even to say, I'm sorry. I'm gonna give you 72 hours to go and be able to get your stuff. You cannot own any firearms or use any illegal drugs. You cannot you can't write her, you can't do any electronic or social media communication. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
The judge is 5,000 and ROR.
5,000 ROR on counts 2 and 3. Wayne Hill. Wayne Hill is he on probation or on?
He's got open misdemeanor cases. It looks like at least half a dozen.
Yeah, he's set for report on July 24th on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cases. And on this case,
Standard bonds 5,000.
on this case, it will be standard bond 5,000 and sir, you are not to go to Chevron gas station. You are to stay away from the station. You are to stay away from Ali Shat Ukad. Do you understand the stay away order? Okay,
How long I've been jail?
well, I
How
don't
long
know.
I've been jail?
Public defender will tell you, but on this case, it is straight bond of 5,000. Tommy Rhodes. Is this Mr. Rhodes?
Your wife?
This is, you're charged with cocaine possession, intent to sell within a
Judge,
thousand.
one moment, one moment. The wrong person.
What happened?
That was the wrong person.
Okay.
Your Honor, can we pass him? He's in the restroom.
Oh, he did, okay.
This is.
So now we can have Juan Almeida Torres. I think that's who that was.
What?
Okay, Juan Torres.
Your Honor, he's out on felony bond F-25 5385.
Okay.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Okay, on Almeida, you're charged with possession of cocaine, drug paraphernalia, trespass after warning.
Your Honor,
Unlawful
I'm sorry, can you
use,
go over the charges one more time, please? Drug paraphernalia.
possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, trespass after warning. I have never seen this charge. Unlawful use of a dairy case? What on earth is that?
Entonces, enfrenta el cargo de tenencia de cocaína, tenencia de parafernalia para drogas, ingreso ilícito después de haber sido advertido, y uno que la juez nunca ha visto. Judge, for the interpreter, what was the last case that your Honor said? Unlawful use of what?
A dairy case.
Dairy case.
A milk crate.
Oh, okay.
What is that statute?
Those plastic things out here, I'll try and get a picture of it for you, Judge, that they have, they transport milk in.
El último cargo tiene que ver con tenencia ilícita de una canasta para transportar productos lácteos.
We can do $1 an hour on that count, but he's got to
La,
hold it. So
la
$1.
fiscal dice que para eso se puede autorizar.
On count one, however, it will be $2,500 straight bond.
Para el primer cargo serán $2,500 de fianza.
On count two, it's drug paraphernalia is the crack pipe or something, 500. On count three, trespass after warning, 500. Count four is ROR.
Entonces, para el cargo número 2, que tiene que ver con la parafernalia para drogas, $500. Para el tercero, que es el ingreso ilícito, son 500. Y para el número 4 le dan libertad bajo palabra.
And there's a felony hold on case number 255385.
Y para el caso de delito grave que termina en 85, tiene una orden de retención por delito grave.
Tell Mr. Torres to stay away from 1128 West Flagler where he was arrested. Stay away from there.
Señor Torres, aléjese, manténgase alejado del 1128 West Flagler, donde él fue arrestado.
Okay. Antonio Lopez Fojo.
Refuse court reset for tomorrow.
Okay.
Second refusal.
Okay, so we'll reset it one more time.
I am reading the arrest form, and at this time, he walked into a closed restaurant. He went to the storage room and stole $10,000 of wine. Wow. I find probable cause. Leandro Gonzalez.
Our judge, we have Mr. Rhodes now. We can go back on Mr. Rhodes. He's walking in.
Okay, Tommy Rhodes. Tommy Rhodes is here. Public defender is appointed and this is 8 grams and 12 grams of cannabis, cocaine, crack cocaine. Count one, the sale, what is the sale of cocaine? How much is that?
So it's within 1,000 feet. It's a first degree felony. Standard bond is 15,000.
Okay, where's the space? Where is there a measurement or any note here?
Yes, it says UGAS is located within 1,000 feet of the location and it's open 24/7. It also talks about public housing.
Count one, $7,500. Count two. Well, isn't count two the same or in?
Count one is for cocaine, count two is for cannabis.
Okay, and what is the bond on count two?
Also it should be 7,500. It's a second degree felony.
Count two is 7,500. Count three is.
With regard to count two, there's nothing indicating any intent to sell for 4 baggies of cannabis.
It was found within, I believe, the same bag as the cocaine. So in total there were.
Doesn't mean it was intended to sell.
I mean, I think it is.
Based upon 4 baggies, I'd actually find probable cause for just possession.
What is probable cause for possession? Wait, what is it? 2,500 for possession? Count two is 2,500. Count three is $1. Count four is $1. And those are straight bonds. He has an extensive history, including mostly cocaine, drug, cannabis.
I'm sorry.
Leandro Gonzalez.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. What was count one?
7,500. Count two, 2,500. Next case is Leandro Gonzalez, battery on a detainee. Is he here?
Your Honor, these are added charges, NBC.
Do you have the jail card?
Judge, we can waive this present.
Yes, we have the jail card.
Requesting 2,500.
Okay, waive presence, public defendants appointed, 2,500. Thank you. Jose Orozco Fonseca.
Okay.
Spanish. Spanish.
Mr. Fonseca, you're charged with robbery by sudden snatching. He has no priors, pretrial.
I'm not sure how long he's been in South Florida. State's requesting a bond.
I'm sorry, one second, stay, please. Señor Fonseca, usted enfrenta el cargo de raponeo repentino. La juez le pregunta a la fiscal si hay algún antecedente penal, no se le pudiera dar el programa previo al juicio. Go ahead, Stereo. What was that again? I'm sorry.
Can you see how long he's been in Miami?
How long have you lived in Miami?
Señor, ¿usted hace cuánto tiempo vive en Miami?
2 años y medio.
2.5 years.
Ms. Corey, is he living with her and he needs 72 hours?
According to the arrest form, they were residing together, Judge.
La juez le pregunta a la defensa si vivían juntos. La defensa dice, señoría, según el informe del arresto, ellos vivían juntos.
Sir, you have 72 hours to go with a police officer to get your stuff and out of the house. You're to have no contact with Greca del, I'm sorry, state, what is the name of the victim?
Her name is Erica Dolmas Juarez.
Okay.
Is it Gomez or Domes?
Dolmas.
Dolmas, D-O-L. You're to have no contact with Erica, your former girlfriend, at
Entonces,
least
señor,
for the time being.
Usted una vez haya salido de la cárcel tendrá 72 horas para ir a recoger sus pertenencias, tiene que ir solamente acompañado de un policía y no podrá tener ningún tipo de contacto con su exnovia, con Erika.
Talk to your lawyer.
May I say something?
Don't talk about the case.
No hable acerca del caso.
Pretrial services, I'm going to order him into pretrial. Alternate on count 1 is 2,500. Alternate on count 2 is 1,000. Alternate on count 3 is 500.
Entonces se le autoriza el servicio previo al juicio como alternativa para el primer cargo 2,500, para el segundo 1,000, para el tercero 500.
Okay, Yusnier Infante.
Judge, just for the record, Mr. Orozco Fonseca is indicating that she moved out of the house yesterday.
Well, I don't know who has the lease. I don't know whatever it is, or if it's his, if she moved out and he, all I'm saying is they cannot reside together.
Mr. Barron, can you interpret that?
What was it again, counsel? Yeah, I thought we had already moved on to a different case, so I was not tuned. I'm sorry.
No, anything else on this case?
Yes, Judge, I had indicated that Mr. Orozco Fonseca indicated that his girlfriend had moved out yesterday.
La señora abogada quiere expresar que la novia del señor Fonseca se mudó ayer de la casa.
Okay, but I don't know who has the lease on the property, so that's between him and her, and And, you know, I don't know what the legality is of their, residency there.
Yo no sé cuál es, qué tipo de arreglo tengan ellos o el aspecto legal del contrato de arrendamiento. Yo no sé el contrato está bajo nombre de quién, no sé qué arreglo tengan ellos, pero el punto es que uno puede contactarla.
Yusnier Infante,
Spanish, please.
public defenders appointed, and he has no priors, PTS.
Se asigna el abogado de oficio, no tiene antecedentes penales, se autoriza el servicio previo al juicio.
Infante.
En el
Alternate
caso
is 2,500 and alternate count 2 is 500.
Para el primer cargo, la fianza son 2.500, para el segundo, como alternativa, 500.
The next case, Midiel Olazábal. On Midiel Olazábal, you're charged with possession of cocaine and removing anti-shop device.
Enfrenta el cargo de tenencia de cocaína y de quitar un dispositivo antirrobo.
PTS alternate on count 1 is 2,500, count 2, 2,500. Count 3 is 500.
Se autoriza el servicio previo al juicio como alternativa para el primer cargo 2.500, para el segundo 2.500, para el tercero 500.
Okay. Denim Daniels.
Your Honor, on his 2 traffic cases, he received $1 each case.
I couldn't hear you.
Can you sign a little harder? It's not coming out on our copy.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, just remember. Thank you.
Okay, you were saying?
On his 2 traffic cases,
Yeah.
he received $1 each count.
Okay, on Daniels, carrying a concealed firearm.
State's requesting a bond because he came in on 2 bench warrants.
What are the bench warrants? The traffic?
Yes. So he's got a history of not coming to court.
Judge, I would ask if you would consider program. Mr. Daniels has graduated high school. He's working 2 jobs in lawn service and a mobile car wash. I would ask if you would consider pretrial.
Wait, State, where is the gun as in relationship to the defendant?
Been too much today.
Under the passenger seat where he was sitting.
Okay, with whom do you live, Denim? With whom do you live?
My mom,
Okay, and you're working, you said?
yes.
Where do you work?
I do lawn service and mobile car wash.
Okay. Sometimes I spend a little bit of time with young people. You're 18. You know, life is really hard for everybody.
Yes.
For some people, it's harder than for others. And you are working hard, you're living at home, which is good, and you're hanging out with the wrong crowd. So start thinking for yourself and what you're doing and with whom you're hanging out. It's better to sit in your room and look at the ceiling or watch TV than to be with people that have a gun or, you know, that's not cool. It's very dangerous. There's a reason
about
why
that.
we don't allow underage kids to have guns.
You right about that, but
Thank you. Stop where you did. You were ahead of the game there. PTS alternate is 2,500. Go home and apologize to your mom.
Your Honor, did you want to include the 2 traffic cases?
Yes, thank you.
What are they and how much is their amount?
Pre-trial service, and they gave him $1 on each of those.
We need the case numbers.
Okay, can
Case
you give us
numbers
a,
are Alpha Kite 2 Juliet Echo Alpha Echo and Alpha Kite 2 Juliet Echo 9 Echo.
you can't drive until you clear up your license because you have a bench warrant. Don't drive until you go and get your driver's license cleared up.
Corrections, for the 2 traffic cases, what are the charges, please?
No driver's license for the AE and reckless. The reckless is on the 9E.
Reckless driving?
Reckless driving, damaging or injury.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Nestor Ortiz.
Present, speaks English.
PTS.
No objection.
Public defenders appointed, pretrial services, alternate bond is 2,500. Gabriel Martinez. Okay, he was a passenger, correct?
So the gun was found under the rear right passenger seat. He was sitting in the rear passenger seat.
What gun? It says
I'm
here.
sorry, the drugs. I apologize.
So Judge, nothing in the arrest form indicates that Mr. Martinez was aware of any drugs underneath the seat. It also doesn't state which passenger seat he's in.
It
Just
says
in the
Martinez
rear.
Hung, who was in the rear passenger seat of the Jeep.
Well, the drugs are found in the right rear passenger seat. There's not even indication that he was able to see it from wherever he was sitting. I would ask that you find no probable cause and release him outright.
I believe he would be in constructive possession of it.
The drugs are a clear Ziploc bag under the rear right passenger seat. Now, where was this defendant sitting?
In the rear passenger seat of the car?
Okay, but the right or the left? Does it say it anywhere?
No.
I'm gonna do straight possession and it will be pretrial services.
Judge, he's from Orlando. He's got a Utah driver's license, and it looks like he may have been born in Venezuela. I don't think he's gonna qualify for pretrial.
Okay. $2,500 bond on count 1. And count 2 is it a separate count because?
So they also found some cocaine and a dollar bill on him.
Okay, on that, it's a residue, so it will be $1 on that, $2,500 and, $1.
It's overstates objection.
Antonio Jamison. Public defender is appointed. You're charged with possession and trafficking of Oxycontin, 83 grams, armed possession of ecstasy, 57 grams, 12 grams, possession of Molly, possession of cocaine, 13 grams, possession within 1,000 feet of the school, all of the above.
So the armed possession of I guess count 1 and 2 should be no bond pending Arthur.
Because of the armed, right?
Yes.
Count 1 is no bond. Count 2 is no bond. Count 3 is, what is the,
Standard is 15,000.
count 3 is 15,000 and count 4,
Should also have a standard of 15,000.
15,000. Count 5 is all of these drugs plus Adderall within 1,000 feet of a church or a convenience store.
If you want to do 15,000, he should have been charged per substance.
Count 5 will be 15,000 and count 6
Is armed possession of a place for trafficking. Also 15,000.
What is the last count? It says here.
Armed possession of a place for trafficking.
Okay,
No,
is that repetitive of counts 1 and 2, which is
No,
armed?
it's a different crime to have a place that you use to sell the drugs or store the drugs.
Count 6 will be 15,000.
Your Honor, is this a motion for PT?
No, it's pending Arthur.
Okay.
Wait, are you requesting a Nebbia or anything? No, it's,
If Your Honor would reserve on it, because right now he doesn't have a bond.
okay, you're right. Thank you. Okay. Well, it's not okay. It's very bad. Williams Valdez. Lázaro Valdez is charged with trafficking and cocaine and possession of cocaine.
So the allegations towards this defendant are that he was the driver of the vehicle. The drugs were found behind the rear right passenger seat.
But he is the driver. This is the co-defendant with the first guy, right?
Yes.
But Judge, I would
Okay,
ask you to
this-
find no probable cause. There's nothing indicating that Mr. Valdez Jimenez was aware of the drugs.
He's the driver. I believe they were all in constructive possession.
Okay, what is the bond on count 1?
What's Your Honor finding PC for? If it's trafficking,
Trafficking in cocaine, it's
15,000.
And possession is the same cocaine.
Right, so if you want to do dollar on count two.
Count two is $1. He's from Orlando. He doesn't qualify for any programs. Bobby Cheney. Possession of cocaine.
Your Honor, refuse, reset for tomorrow?
Yes. Kenta Mitchell. Public defender is appointed. Possession of a gun by a firearm by a convicted felon. What is the bond on that?
7,500.
Count one is 7,500.
Judge, can I have a moment, please? One moment, please.
Yes, of course.
Let me read it. So Judge, with regard to probable cause, I would ask that you find no probable cause or anything with regard to the firearm. There's nothing indicating that Mr. Mitchell was in possession of the backpack and knew any contents inside the backpack. There's nothing indicating his ID was in there. His belongings were in there, nothing of that nature, Judge.
Hey, where was he sitting and where was the backpack?
He was in the driver's seats.
And the backpack was there?
And it says that in the front passenger seat, there was a backpack. And it says where Mitchell was originally sitting was a black backpack with gold zippers, and that's where the gun was.
Okay, and is that where the gun was, in the front?
Yes.
Now, the co-defendant said.
They were swapping seats according to the A form.
In the rear seat where Mitchell was originally sitting was the backpack. On count one, it's 7,500. I am finding probable cause for possession at this time. Where is the removal? Where is the narrative on the removal of the
It says the serial numbers were obliterated / removed from the firearm.
Okay, I didn't, where is that and what page?
It's in the middle of page 2. At the end of the paragraph that starts with a search was conducted.
Okay. Okay, I see. Count 2, well, I don't know, how is this defendant? How do I know that is this defendant?
Your Honor could do 1,000. I think was,
I'm gonna do $1 on count 2. Count 3 is, how much of the drugs are there involved? It's less than 5 grams. Am I reading this or less than half a gram? Am I reading that correctly?
right. Yes.
$2,500 on count 3.
And then would Your Honor do $1 on count 4 as a
Count
list?
4 is $1. Okay. Alfred Vickers. I'm sorry. Okay, I need to sign 2 orders here. Okay. Mr. Vickers, you're charged with resisting an officer and possession of cannabis. Pretrial.
I think it may be without Miss Corey or Judge. I don't know.
I'm sorry, what?
Could be without.
I'm looking for the violence.
So without.
I'm sorry, he was
So
out.
rather than a felony, it may just be a misdemeanor without violence.
What is beat is, I
He's
don't know
got
what,
an open resisting without violence.
but what is the open case? Is that a misdemeanor or a felony?
Yes, it's a misdemeanor and it looks like it dates back to 2020.
Okay, he is the co-defendant with Mitchell. And he is charged with resisting an officer. Am I reading this correctly? And possession of cannabis.
Yes.
What is the resisting?
It may be the switching of the seats. It would be without violence.
Judge, how about a pretrial services and alternate $1 on that case, on that charge?
Pretrial?
Yes, please. Alternate $1.
I'm asking yeah, I know you're saying yes. I want to hear from pretrial. Yes.
Resisting officer with violence, we don't.
It should be without pretrial.
Okay, but it's without because all the resisting is that he switched seats.
Or
Okay,
would you just ROR him, Judge?
I'm gonna do an ROR on this. And what is your you live in Fort Lauderdale?
Yes, I live in North Lauderdale.
And count 2 is what? Possession of cannabis, possession. I'm gonna do ROR on both. Kevin Diaz Valdez.
Your Honor, so that's for Mr. Vickers, that's our on both counts?
Correct.
Thank you.
Kevin Diaz Valdez is co-defendant with Martinez and Valdez.
Your Honor, he also has a hold for immigration.
Spanish, please.
Okay. He's charged with cocaine trafficking and less than 150 grams or no, more than 28 grams.
Entonces se enfrenta el cargo de tráfico de cocaína, menos de 150, pero más de 28 gramos.
He was in the front passenger seat And the drugs were found under his seats.
Count one
Él
is
estaba en la
25.
silla,
Judge, I would ask you to find no probable cause. There's nothing indicating he was aware it was underneath the seat.
dice la abogada defensora, señoría, hallo que no hay motivo fundado.
Count one, I do find probable cause and it's $2,500 bond on count one. And count two is, that was, I did $1 on the prior, on the
Judge, if it's
co-defendant.
trafficking, the standard bond should be 15,000.
La jueza halla que hay motivo fundado para el primer cargo, que son 2.500, para el segundo, igual que el anterior, dice la fiscal, pero para tráfico de cocaína son $15,000 de fianza.
Sorry, okay, what was the bond that I set on the co-defendants?
One of them, I think you said 2,500 for the trafficking. The other one, I think your Honor set the 15,000.
Están determinando cuánta fianza le van a dar según lo que se dejó para los acusados o coacusados anteriores.
And was he the driver or?
I think your Honor set the 15,000 on the driver.
Era él el conductor, dice la fiscal, para el conductor fueron $15,000.
Where was he sitting? It's 125 grams.
He was in the passenger seat. The drugs were found under that seat.
¿Dónde estaba él sentado? Dice la fiscal, él estaba en la silla del pasajero y bajo esa silla fue que se encontraron las drogas.
Okay, I'll do 15,000 on the trafficking and cocaine. The drugs were under him.
Entonces dejaré la fianza de $15,000 por el tráfico de cocaína, ya que las drogas estaban bajo su silla.
And I apologize.
Me disculpo, dice la fiscal.
They were under the rear passenger seat. And he,
Eran bajo la silla del pasajero de atrás,
so under the seat behind him.
o sea, en la silla que estaba detrás de la de él.
Okay, what is the state request? Let me
The
have the.
2,500 is fine, Judge.
Okay.
¿Qué pide la
Correct.
fiscal? Los 2.500 está bien.
Corrections. On count one, 2,500. Count two, $1.
Entonces, para el primer cargo son 2.500, 2.500, para el segundo es $1.
Corrections, did you get that?
Yes, count one, 2,500, count two, $1.
And he has an immigration hold?
Yes.
Y tiene una orden de retención de inmigración también.
Ishmael Esteem Benoit.
Bond out.
Okay, Anthony Cade.
He may qualify for TAP.
What is the physical evidence tampering with what?
A small baggie. Throwing an object, like a little bag.
Wait, but how do I know that that is a controlled substance? What
That's
is?
the whole point of the statute. You don't because he tampered with the evidence.
I'm gonna do a $1 bond on count one, tap. Alternate is $1 on count one. And resisting arrest, alternate is 500. And count three, loitering is 150. Michael Ruiz,
Future court date?
I'm sorry.
8/11.
August, you have to be in court August 11 at 9 o'clock, August 11 at 9 o'clock. Courtroom 6-7. Michael Ruiz,
Your Honor, reset for tomorrow. He went to JMH.
Word D.
So we can reset it for tomorrow, please.
Yes.
reset for 7:10. I'm gonna miss you guys tomorrow. Michael Perry,
NBC, these are added charges.
this is Miss Corey.
A better MDT, one moment,
You want to waive his presence?
one moment. Christian, what's his bond on the other open case? The burglary charge.
The total is $5,001.
How about it? 1,500 on this case, bond.
We'll waive his presence. Would you consider a dollar bond, Judge?
Eight,
Um,
no injuries were reported.
maybe 1,000.
Well, he has 2,500 on the main case, right?
Plus two other counts.
He has a total of $5,001, Your Honor.
Okay, you know what? On this case, I'm gonna do 500. He has enough bond on the other cases. Thank you, corrections. Danny Rowlett,
NBC,
Reset for tomorrow.
he's also out on probation, B256830.
reset for 710. And on this case, I find probable cause, possession of cocaine, tampering, drug paraphernalia, so I am finding.
Judge, on count two, earlier today, you found no probable cause.
On this case?
Count two. Yes.
Yeah. So if we can reset it for tomorrow, please. I have the same notes as Ms. Corey.
I believe you, but I didn't write anything. I mean.
You wrote, well, it should be, what you said was count one, probable cause, count two, no probable cause, count three, probable cause.
On Danny Allen Rowlett.
Yes.
Okay, I believe you, but I just wrote this right now and there was, okay, I believe you. Count two is no probable cause on count two. I want to see the videotape on that. Franklin, because I write everything and I can read my, I can read my writing. Franklin Fogel.
Reset for tomorrow, Ward D.
Your Honor, please review.
Reset 710. Christian Quiroz. Added charges, detainee.
These are added charges, NBC.
Want to waive? I think he's no bond on the F24 case.
Yes, we can waive his presence.
Public defenders appointed, waive, and $2,500.
I think we're finally done.
Anything else?
No, but thank you for coming, Judge. We'll see you next time.
Thank you, Judge. Do you know who we're gonna have tomorrow?
I believe that you have Judge Figueroa, and on, if everybody keeps their fingers crossed, you'll have Judge Blazer on Friday.
Okay, well, thank you for coming today and yesterday.
Nice to see you.
Wonderful
Enjoy
to
it
see
here.
you. Take care.
Particularly when they unfroze you, I felt like you were, what was that famous scene in Star Wars, or where Princess Leia was frozen?
I hope it is a good freeze.
Afternoon, Judge and everyone.
Nice to see you, Mr. Barron. Bye.
Thank you, Judge Mayo.
I'm gonna go home. Are we on the record? Are we on the record? I'm gonna go home and dispose of my milk crates.
Don't tell anybody.
I probably bought them actually on a move, during a move or something.
They used to arrest everybody for that. That was a very common charge for many years. the milk crate cases. It was a way to clean up the streets for events. That was the excuse, any kind of dairy case charge.
Thank you.
Anytime.
Good to
Take
see
care.
everybody. Always a pleasure to work with you.
Thanks, Judge. You too.
Oh, boy. Okay, we're getting older here. We go along. Nice working with everybody. Thank you very much. Okay. Pleasure. And you'll have Judge Figueroa tomorrow and your real judge on Friday.
Recording stopped.
I'll give her very good reports about you all.
Yeah, we take all that one.
Okay, go back up to.
Oh, no.
Make sure you don't have this.
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. I messed up. These resets are downstairs. Some of these resets are downstairs. We'll have 2 boxes of messes.
It's all right. Let them sort it out. And we did the hardest part.
Oh, no, I have to sort it out now.
Gotta sort it out.
That's why I said I'm probably not getting home till 9, maybe 10.
No, I gotta sort out some stuff, but I ain't staying here that late.
No, yes.
Unless, which what I really would love for them to tell me is that I'll have that tomorrow. And you can stay in to finish all this up. But no, they're not gonna give me that option to stay out from court tomorrow.
This is not yours, right?
No. I just need my name stamp. That is the only stamp I would need, and my date stamp that I have. You know which one I'm talking about, the push down one that you like to use. That one, and where's my name stamp? Did you give the judge my name stamp? Oh, look, it's falling apart. I love it. Oh.
This is yours, right?
Just leave it here. They're gonna need it here.
We'll be back tomorrow.
Wait, give me a jar of paper clips. There we go. Screw it. Shoot me.
I like my freedom, bro. Yeah.